Uh, Hi. Wait, my eyes are kind of weird today. um, okay, I just kind of woke up from a nap and oh god, I forgot to put up the um stream post. Wait, no, I forgot to put up a post that I'm supposed to stream today. Anyways, good morning, afternoon, evening, y'all. Uh, sorry, I'm very EP and very tired. Um, and I can't really make a lot of noise today because of stuff that I can't really say. But right now I have to be a bit quiet. Mm. I kind of need to improve a bit of my soundproofing for my room. Sorry, my eyes are so weird today. Wait, I'm blinking right. Mm. Wait, no, I didn't blink there. Hold on. Mm? 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 Oh, my left eye cannot blink that well. Mm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, blonk. Blink, blonk, blonk, blonk. Hi, Paladin. Welcome, welcome. Hello to Zero too. Of course, Zero. Um, wait, hold on. I'm gonna check something real quick. Sorry, it's a bit like I think like I'm just very tired. But I wanted to stream because I know I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Tomorrow night specifically because I'm going out with some friends. We're going to some place that's a bit far and I don't know when I'm gonna be back home. So I was like, you know what? I'm streaming today to make up for, not streaming tomorrow. But I wanted to play a game too. But then like, man, I was just tired today. Hope it is fun. I have a feeling it'll be fun. It's always a fun time when I'm with my friends. They always make things fun. I'm quite low energy most days. I feel bad because when we all meet together, they're like they have this like certain energy that makes you have that type of like really like big energy as well. As for me, I'm just like super duper reserved. I'm a bit too reserved. Um, but then like I still try to talk as much and try to be more energetic. But oh man, I am just tired. So tired lately, especially this week. This week we had this really tight deadline at work, and oh my god, I I was really happy. I was looking forward to this week because there's actually today is our kind of assigned holiday. We're supposed to have a holiday within this week, but they moved it today, which is why I'm like, yeah, I was doing a lot of things aside from work. Uh there was a tight deadline and I thought I had 5 days to at least deal with that one project, but my god, I forgot about the holiday and I was like, yeah, if I was gonna work today, I wouldn't get paid for anything, so I'd really try to cram it all in 4 days. I did not get a lot of sleep. But today I made up for it. At least I tried to make up for it. But then in the afternoon I was pretty busy with other things. I was quite busy and actually I just finished like an hour before stream. I did a bunch of chores basically. But the the hour before this stream, I was cleaning the entire house. I pulled out the good old vacuum, vacuumed the entire house, and mopped the entire house. So right after that, I took a good nap before stream. So I totally forgot to do like a stream post thing that I do on Twitter, or like the one I do on Blue Sky too. Yeah, I forgot about all those, and I'm like, oh shoot, like I'm gonna start streaming in a while. I don't have Blue Sky open right now, so I only posted it on Twitter. I'm such a mess today. I was gonna play what's that game? Muse Dash. I was gonna play Muse Dash, Muse Dash, but I forgot to install it ahead of time. um, I forgot to install it, and at the same time, I was just super busy. I wasn't really in the computer a lot. Mm. Um. What else? What else? I was supposed to do some freelance work today, but there was really no update yet as of now, so I was pretty like chill in that aspect. Sorry, what? I'm like, wait, what's up with my VTuber's eyes today? I swear it can blink, right? I don't have this delay on one eye. Wait, I'm trying to look directly at the camera. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It's like I have to blink, like properly blink. Okay. I had to just test that out real quick. What else? What else? I've not been watching a lot of whole live streams too. Man, I I really miss watching some whole live streams, but lately I have been learning new songs. But I'm quite addicted to this one song, Fallen Angel. I forgot that it was like Fallen Angel featuring Amy B. Yeah, and there was this other K-pop song too that I just like heard very recently, but it's now stuck in my head. Oh, it was a what was the title of that? One and Only by X Love. Was it? I don't even know the group much, but like the song was pretty catchy, and I like the, what do you call that? It feels very sensual. It's like a very sensual song, but I don't actually know the lyrics, the actual lyrics of it, because it's in Korean. The chorus went like a "Give me energy, energy, na 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 na," but it was so chill all throughout, and I was just like, yeah, just that vibe to it. Give me energy, energy, na 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 na. Okay, yeah, it's stuck in my head right now. But a while ago, I was humming a lot to Fallen Angel. Sorry, the K-pop song is still stuck in my head. I don't remember the Fallen Angel. What the heck? I was just singing that a while ago. Oh, not a while ago. It was technically like an hour ago, but still, I was singing a bit of it while I was cleaning, or yeah, humming to it, I suppose. Oh, now there's this song, and there's this other song in my head right now that's playing Snake Eater. I don't know why. It's so random. I give my life, love for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Can't really sing high notes right now. It's a bit hard for me to sing. I think I can only sing Ika Naide for this kind of voice that I have now. Ikana ida. But it's a oh man. I have been meaning to do karaoke at some point. But I'm not sure like I tend to be very particular with the way I sound. So doing like karaoke is a bit it's like 50-50 for me. Or maybe I'm just a bit of a perfectionist, I don't know. It's not like my voice is perfect, but like but still, you know, I would like to sound really nice. Oh man. Can I want to yap a bit on some stuff that I really want to try out. Like I really want to do ASMR, but I don't have the ASMR equipment. I don't really know where to start with that. So my other alternative would just be like trying to narrate something. Like I guess like I also want to try voice acting, but then like I don't think that's voice acting. That's just narrating something. What do you call that? Maybe there's like a name for that kind of thing, just to narrate. Like an audiobook maybe, I don't know. I think that I could do well or do like a good job. Not like I don't know how people are gonna receive it, but I do want to try out that that part of doing like audiobooks and stuff or just narrating. Give me energy. I will be singing different maybe like 2-3 songs on repeat. I have a feeling just for this stream. But I'm like thinking, are there VTubers out there who kind of do audiobooks or maybe like something related to that? I don't really know if there are VTubers like that because most of the time they're voice acting, which is another thing. I really don't know how to act, so that's gonna be a huge leap for me. I do want to try it out too. But I don't know. I haven't really found I guess like a character that would kind of suit the kind of voice I have now. And I also want to try not like I think I would fit men characters, but maybe I could also try out women characters. I do want to try. I don't know if I'm gonna sound good. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be a good ara-ara kind of woman despite having a low voice. I don't know how to sound so sensual like that. I could only do the ora 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 ora. Ora 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 ora. I found him so high up in the cloud. Oh man, it's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head. Oh man, wait. I want to check on the Kanaida real quick because I did not expect the kind of feedback it received. So recently, just very recently or just yesterday, today, oh man, it's at 500 views. Okay, yeah. It's at 500 views and I released it 8 days ago. That's really fast, honestly. I did not expect the feedback. That was so unexpected. I didn't even think I had the best voice when I sang that. But then, like, I never really... Yeah, oh man, I personally don't really think this is a good singing voice that I have. But a lot of y'all seem to like it. So now I'm really debating whether I should stick to that or not. But at the same time, I really want to explore a bit more on, you know, just trying to push the limits of my vocals, I suppose. I don't want to do just a low voice. I want to try to hone the range that I have, the flexibility of it, because I don't know, I think I can reach pretty high notes too, but I also need to polish it a bit because I don't sound very good when it gets higher and higher. I think it's pretty obvious, but still. I would want a bit more range, or at least make the range sound good. With the range that I have. Wait, I keep repeating my words. Sorry. I just I just woke up from a nap. What's wrong with me? Oh man. What else? I really do look forward to meeting my friends tomorrow. I feel that I need to touch grass after the week that I just had. Like proper going out, just out, not like go out and just stay in one place. Because the plans that we have tomorrow are like we go to this one place to meet up, and then we ride a van. We ride a van towards somewhere quite far, and after riding that van and when we get to that far place, it's like kind of a elevated area, I guess, like mountainous area. It's a bit high up there, so it's gonna be fun. I do want to see what will go on with that. I don't know what my friends are preparing. I think like my other friend also doesn't know. It was just like these two of my friends who just planned this out a week before, and they were like, you know what, let's go to this place. And I'm like, you know what, sounds exciting. I was almost not gonna go to this hangout that we have because of work, I just didn't know what would happen throughout my week, because I also have freelance work, and my freelance work doesn't consider holidays here, and so even if it's holidays or sometimes weekends, I would still work. So I didn't really know my sched at that time, but thankfully I could go. I just don't know what to expect. I feel like I should prepare for something. I think I should ask my friends while it's still kind of early. I don't know if they're asleep or not. I'm gonna have to check. Hold on, give me a moment. I just want to like put a quick message. Oh wow, okay. Right when I opened my my messaging app, my friend was like, okay, prepare rubber shoes and prepare extra shirt, and I was like, okay, nice. But I will still ask what we're gonna do. Okay, I put in a quick message. I have a feeling it's gonna be we're gonna do some physical activities. But I never really, I didn't even bother to do my own research on this place. They told me the place, but I didn't really bother to look into it too much. Should I look into it now? I'm literally going tomorrow. Wait. I was not prepared for this. Wait. I think it's this mountain. Okay, here. Because the first thing I see, there's a pool, but I don't think we're gonna be in the pool. They didn't say, like, bring swimwear. Why is it? Yeah, it's all pool here. Mountain. Okay, this is a mountainous area indeed. It's quite elevated. Why is it all pool? Wait. I swear, if we're actually gonna bathe and my friend didn't tell me to bring swimwear, I will I will I will I will haunt them. Wait. Let me look into it a bit. Just a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we hiked. Definitely. Give me energy. Energy. Na 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 na. Wait. Huh? Wait. I feel like my friend also. I should check my messages every now and then. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna open up my messaging app here and see if they sent some images. Why do I have to bring an extra shirt? Why do I need to wear rubber shoes? I think I should wear shorts tomorrow. It's been rainy in the evening, and we're going out like early afternoon. I don't know what to expect from this. Wait. I think somewhere here I see pictures, but not the one I'm looking for. Oh wait, I think I know this place. Oh wait, I think I've been here before. Pause. But then like, I didn't know this was the name. I thought it was a different name. Or maybe it just looks similar, I don't know. It's so nice. Okay, in my place here, I can't dox myself. God damn it. But I wish I could just say, you know, where it is, because you know, in the event that you may live here or you plan to visit here, it's it's so nice to go to the mountainous areas in this place. It's a lot cooler, and there's pretty good food to stop by, like food places. And it also gets really foggy though, but like it's well, actually it's not. Is it safe? Wait. I swear it's safe. But last time last time I think, or was it last time? Last time I went there, there was a bit of a construction on the road, and it was quite scary because the road was quite narrow, and the other side would be the edge. But I'm pretty sure the road is fixed by now, so it's a lot safer to pass through it. Hopefully. hopefully. But it's just really nice because the weather right now is super duper hot. Like, I'm talking 42 degrees Celsius hot. That's like almost half the boiling point if you think about it. So you can just imagine the heat it radiates off here. But if you go to the higher places, it's just a lot more cooler. So it's just so nice. It's really nice to go there every now and then. Although like in my part it's quite far to just like, you know, go there to have a fun time. I might need to wake up a bit early just so that I could enjoy the area for the whole day and then come back home a bit late. I have a feeling tomorrow, yeah, I'm pretty sure actually I'll be going home late. I'm a bit worried with my commute going home, but if I can't commute my way home, there's always walking. I could always walk, question mark. Oh man. Hopefully there's still some jeepneys or some mode of transportation. Oh my god. Right, oh man. I don't know what to expect of this. What do you mean extra shirt? What do you mean rubber shoes? Hmm. Wait. I'm still quite bugged. I think I need to adjust my model a bit, just so that the rigging for the eyes are like, so I would actually blink properly. I have to do a proper blink, a full blink for this. I'll adjust it maybe like sometime this week. Mm-hmm. Aside from that, uh, I already have a cover planned. Well, I have several songs. I still have to choose which one, but I've already learned them, and I'm definitely releasing something by the end of the month. That's a definite thing. Uh, I am planning to still continue with my monthly covers, at least do my best. um, I got a bit of a gap from like June, wait, May to June, because I had a hiatus moment there. I was in another country at the time. Uh, Around May to June, so I just went back to it last month, which was the Ikanaide cover. Um, and then to for this month, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with my low voice or yeah, I'm gonna try something a bit ambitious, I suppose. But if not, mm, it's gonna be one of my favorite songs. it's it's like I have three to four songs planned. Yeah, I have 3 to 4 songs listed out here, and one of them is a bit ambitious. One of them is my favorite song, but it's quite chill and quite simple for me to do. The other song is something that I just learned very recently, but like I think it's only because I'm quite addicted to it now that maybe I have this urge to make a cover of it. But then like I don't know, I might make a cover of this particular song. Not sure if it's this month or it's gonna be another month. Hmm. um I also hope I can finish something by September. I have another plan, another something upcoming. Mm-hmm. It's either I finish it by September or December. I don't know how my pace will be for the kind of plans and the kind of projects that I've been doing recently. Um, oh man, aside from that, I really want to get back into doing collab covers with other VTubers. There's this Discord server that I'm in where you could collab with just about anyone, and anyone can also plan whatever group covers that they want. But I am trying to look for a long-term group that I could stick to. It's a bit I guess it's a bit tiring actually to look for new groups every time you finish one collab. There's even one collab group that I'm in currently, and it's taking a bit of a long time to release it because we've had some troubles with some art. Mm. I think like if I stay in a long term group, we would at least like I guess like there's a bit more consistency and result that would come out of it, I suppose. I don't know, because like the way I'm thinking about it right now is that being in a long-term group, there's gonna be permanent artists, permanent vocalists, permanent mixers. So when they're there, and when you can do the job or do the role that you're assigned to at that time, then you can do it right away, or yeah, you can at least like focus on that, and you can bring more output into the projects or collabs that you're doing. Yeah, I know. How am I gonna word that well? Why am I so bad at explaining these kinds of things? I swear that's something I need to work on. I have a feeling that the way I describe some things sometimes can come off really bad. Which is not the intention at all. Like, I wish I had the right words to convey that. It's like I'm constantly fighting to to explain something so simple. Maybe that's also the result of me doing a lot of remote work lately. That most of the communication that I have would just be typing on some app or something. So it really does help me to stream every now and then. Before I would stream a lot, so my talking did improve quite a lot. But ever since my hiatus, plus a bit of my throat issues that I've been dealing with, it has been I've been very quiet, way more quiet than usual. So this streaming thing that I'm doing, it really does help with communicating, just talking in person, just being able to express my thoughts right away, just straight up. Man. But yeah, that is something I do need to improve on. I give my life not for honor but for you. In my time there'll be no one else. Crime is the way I fly to you, and I'm still in a dream. Great singing voice, thank you. Don't you think it sounds a bit rough though? I don't know. What do you think? I want your honest opinion. Because like I do get quite particular with how I sound. But I'm glad you like my singing voice. Oh man. I do hope it'll be more honed and more polished for the coming years. Sounds velvety and smooth? I think it's because I sang Snake Eater. For some reason, when I sing that song, I can make it sound really smooth. But I think I think the key that I'm using is also easier for me to control my vocals. That really matters a lot. I would like to sing the original key, honestly, but I think like the limitations of my vocal skills is a bit yeah, a bit limited, definitely. The limit is limiting. I really want to try ASMR. It's so, I'm sorry, my thoughts are all over the place. I want to do so many things is the thing. I also want to I need to chill. I really need to chill, but holy shit, I want to learn more video editing, honestly. I want to like properly video edit. But because my covers, yeah, it's been like fun and all to do those, and recently I've only been you know, just like pasting the original MV to my covers. But like, I don't know, I really want to improve a bit on it. I've been thinking of getting into After Effects because I use Premiere Pro to video edit, and sorry, I use Premiere Pro, and low-key it's a bit hard to use. It's a bit complicated. People did say After Effects is simpler, I have been told. So I might try that out. I also need to work a bit on my drawing. I've been trying to draw more recently, but I don't post them because it's a bit it's traditional art. It would look a bit wonky if I just use a camera for it and like post it up. Plus it's not very nice. I don't really think I'm very good at drawing yet. But I did post a few. Just a few bunch. I did Holoctober at some point, but I could not finish it. I could not finish the entire month. I stopped at like day 16? 16 was it? No, I still have the notebook for it. Hold on, I'll be back. Let me look into it real quick. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh wait, okay, so day 17. This is day 17? Let me check a bit more. Oh wait, no. I stopped at day 19. Oh wait, shit. I did not expect that. Okay. I managed to do a lot of drawings. Wow. I did not expect that. No way, I just got back to stream. First thing I hear is ASMR. Hello, welcome back, Zero. How's your family? Wait, why am I stuck with this face? Oh god, why am I doing the smug look? Wait. What's up with my face today? Why am I sad? Why do I look constipated? Hold on. I swear I'm not constipated. But yeah, I have been wanting to try out ASMR, but I just don't have the equipment for it. Wait. I need to... Okay. Y'all are gonna see a bunch of things while I'm trying to fix something, so bear with me. Okay, sorry about that. I think I fixed my face now. She has two moods when she sees me. Yeah, I get constipated when I see you. Yeah. No. I'm joking. It's just funny, right? When you came back, I had this constipated look. But yeah, there's so many things I want to do. I want to be able to do really nice drawings to the point that it's worthy of being put in an MV at least, because I really want to do a lot of covers, and I plan to do it for a very long time, so I would like to improve a bit on the quality of MVs that I would put out, not just my voice. And low-key, because I can't really afford the prices a lot of artists and editors offer out there. I don't get paid quite a lot, so I'm gonna learn them myself. Oh wait, wait, hold on. I need to fix something in my model again. Hold on. I just need to calibrate real quick. Yeah? Okay. Sorry about that. Just needed to do a little calibration. Yeah. So, okay. I'm gonna list out the things that I want to do again. Hold on. So, I want to improve my singing, definitely. That's like top priority. The next thing is I want to try either ASMR or narration or voice acting. Another thing is improve on my drawings and video editing skills. And there's this other thing. I want to try rigging too. I have been slowly working on it actually. I've only been watching videos. I haven't properly applied it yet, but I'm still trying to grasp the basics of it all and ingrain them in my head. I still don't really get meshes, I guess. That's one thing. You can do the same thing as an artist Fishball does. Draw everything traditionally, then just trace them over on iPad. Yeah, I do not have that. I do not have iPad or that kind of equipment. I mean, well, I can borrow my sister's. My sister has a pen tablet, not an iPad or anything. It's like the separate thing for drawing. When you do hand-eye coordination for it, for you to be able to do digital drawing tablet. I don't know. What? How do you differentiate that? I wonder. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I feel like but I am okay, that's one thing as well. That I think that's just like both for my work actually and this. I am planning to buy an iPad at some point. But I know I can't afford it now. Definitely not now. It might take a good few months or up to a year at most. Hopefully, hopefully, I could save up by then. I think the iPad, they use Procreate, right, for iPad. It's really good. There's like when I went to Singapore, I go to these tech stores sometimes. There's this place called Harvey Norman. That's one of my favorite places to go to just check out on the latest like gadgets out there. Like I mostly look into cameras. But like I tried a bit of some iPads that I saw there because they have samples out, and they also have the Apple Pen and everything. You can try drawing on them, and oh man, it's just different than the other tablets. I can understand now why a lot of artists, especially digital artists, would go for the iPad as a drawing medium. Oh my god, it's so good. It's when you draw over something, like let's say you have like this textured brush that you're using. It's actually so clean, and the amount of pressure you put into is also very precise. It's also really smooth. And there's this like, you know how like when you draw on paper, there's that sound like something like that. Oh man, the iPad, at least the one that I tried, has that thing, and it just sounds so beautiful. It sounds delicious. It sounds so delicious. It's like I'm drawing on paper. Because when you use a tablet to draw on, you can still, it's a tablet. You're drawing on this screen. Before the iPad, it feels so different and smoother. Everything is smoother. Everything is more precise, which is what I'm very surprised of. Well, so motivated all of a sudden. What happened? I wonder. I've always had. It's always been stuck in my mind, at the back of my mind. But today, I'm just planning on, saying it all out again. I suppose I do this a lot, especially like sorry, my mind cannot. No, my mouth cannot catch up with my mind. Yeah, last year-ish, I think, when I still did a lot of streaming, I do yap about this. Or I don't know if you can recall if you were around at that time. I don't know. It could be. Maybe you could have encountered it a bunch of times. I would start on screenless drawing tablets. They are very cheap. Screenless drawing tablets. Screenless? Screenless? Wait, huh? Screenless? Shout out to people who survived summer. Can't wait for winter. Also, hello. Dog, it's summer all year round right where I am. Lately, it's been like 40-ish degrees Celsius. Lately, I don't know if I'm gonna live any longer. I'm constantly melting. I don't know if you can even hear the fan in the background. It's on full blast. Okay, wait, I'm looking at the... Yeah, it is on full blast. I actually have another electric fan too, because one fan is not enough at this point. Hello, yes. Sorry, missed what you said. I almost fell over from my seat in the bus. What happened? Are you okay? Zero? Are you good? Hello, Corona. Hello, local Corona. I am yapping about the things that I want to do in general, really. Like I yapped about getting better at singing and trying to make better MVs, and at the same time I also want to uh uh wait, no, I should not blank out now. No, stop. No, don't blank out, okay. I wanted to do ASMR or narration or voice acting. I also, wait, my eye, okay, there. I just had to make sure my other eye closes. And I'm also learning a bit on rigging, VTuber model, 2D model rigging. Narration of what specifically? I don't know. I'm like thinking of audiobooks or something, but I don't know, like, you know, where to even start with that, or because like I don't know, I don't think I'm very good at acting when it comes to voice acting. You have to know how to act a bit, at least, if you want to try voice acting. I feel personally that's how I feel. It's just different when you know how to express yourself through voice. I don't know. That's something I'm not very good. I'm not good at acting, so I wanted to kind of start with narration at least. Buy American AC unit. I do have an AC here. Well, not an AC. It's like a window type aircon. I do have it, but we're not turning it on today because I'm saving on electricity bills. And tonight isn't super duper hot because it rained a while ago. So I'm hoping it stays that way for a good while. But I am sweating now. I'm low-key sweating right now. Yeah, I'm just carrying too much stuff, so I can't really have a good hold on my seat because I'm moving back to my apartment. You're moving. Wait, you came from from a dorm, right? Wait, sorry, my eye's like a bit itchy. Did you come from a wait? Wait, so you're I see Goblin burp out some rain for y'all. Oh my god, that's true. Oh my god, thank you, Goblin. Thank you for the rain. The rain that we needed, that we all waited for here for so long. Oh man. But the weather has been kind of weird, to be honest, because in the morning up until the afternoon, at least like early-ish afternoon, it gets super duper hot. Like, even if you're just indoors, it would feel like you're being baked inside. It's just plain hot. Like, there's no way to escape it. But then in the late afternoon to evening, it tends to get a bit cloudy. And sometimes it does drizzle a bit, but it did not rain as hard as it did a while ago. I think it was only a while ago that where you know, there was actual proper rain. It's really hot lately. Yeah, that's a thing, Rand. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna work on my recordings, because like I really can't turn on my aircon a lot for, you know, electricity bill reasons. You know, I don't want to waste so much electricity. And when I record, I have to close all the windows and all the doors, and I wear headphones So you can imagine the hot weather is already bad, and if you close all kind of ventilation that you have, and I have to turn off the fan too, because when I record, the mic can pick up the noise in the background. So it's super duper hot. Every time I record, I sweat so much. So I try to work on it fast, or usually I could finish it in one night, but because of the pace that I'm in now with work and stuff, I have been like recording it a bunch of nights now, and it's so warm. I sweat so much every time I record. I was looking after my aunt's dog, but I also brought all my tablets, mic, laptop with me, so I'm... Oh, I see. Okay. No wonder you had that dog. The really rotund dog. Zero sent me a picture of the dog that his aunt he has, or you know, it could be his aunt's. It's very rotund. It's so cute. My god. Fat dog. Fat fuck. We should all start doing chants and dancing with tambourines for more rain. I know. But then, like, imagine how warm it would be when you dance too. At this point, I would prefer to just lie on the floor, which I have been doing a lot recently, because the floor is much cooler. The floor is just much cooler than staying on your bed. Or just a huge red hot boulder in a... Just put a huge red hot boulder in the pond. Honestly, yeah, that is kind of smart. But I think it's just more steam, I feel. And I think it's still gonna be kind of humid. I think it would contribute to a lot of humidity than making the place cooler. I don't know. I've got the dog in me. Dang. Chunky boy. Yeah, the dog Zero has this very chunky. I have we have neighbors. We have dog neighbors. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me reword that. What did I mean, dog neighbors? Well, technically they are my dog neighbors, but we have a neighbor that has 3 dogs, okay? And one of them is so round that every time it sits down, it looks triangular. It looks like an onigiri because the dog's fur is white. It's all white and very fluffy. And then when that dog sits down, normally it looks like a triangle. The body is so wide, but the head is so small. Oh god, I'm bullying the dog. Onigiri dog, yeah, onigiri dog. In what way that is smart. I would not lie down on the floor after me. Your doctor scaring you with a foot fungi infection. Oh, I'm quite confident with the floors that I have here. I just cleaned. Okay, you most likely you didn't hear me talking about what I was doing an hour ago, but I was cleaning the entire house. Oh, an hour ago. I was vacuuming and I was mopping the entire house today. And so after that, after like the floors dried up from mopping, I immediately like went on the floor. I'm like, oh, beautiful. It's very cold too. It was very cold and perfect. It's so nice to lie on the floor. I wish I could just sleep on the floor, but when I took my nap, I transferred to the bed. I needed my pillows and all. Man, I wish I could bring the dog in here inside our home, but I just cleaned the house. I can't have the fur go all over the place. Oh man, but I would like to bring the dog. Like maybe at some point do a hand cam stream and then bring the dog here, just so that I could show y'all how chunky she is. The dog's a she. She's very big. Onigiri. Really, literally an onigiri dog. Like all that's lacking for the dog like is the seaweed to wrap it around and it'll look like a proper onigiri. I would try carrying her and it's so heavy. She's so heavy. She's so hefty. But it's so nice to hug her because she's soft all the time. The owners are very um they take care of the dog properly, their dogs, because they kind of treat them as their children almost. So their dogs get a weekly bath, a weekly or like twice a week. I don't know. I don't really know the schedule, but every time they finish, they bathe. They finish bathing. They smell so good, and their fur is super duper soft. Like I would just want to bury my face in their fur and inhale all that shit. That's some good shit right there. Onigiri dog. It's better that way. My dogs sleep indoor and fur everywhere. I know that like I guess like that it's just a thing a lot of Filipinos do here before because like you don't really hear a lot of or maybe that's just our area. In our area we don't really put our dogs inside. We let them go out to play. That's the thing. We just leave the dogs outside. Like not really outside like on the road all the time, but outside of our house. We don't you know put them indoors because they just like it there, you know. And every now and then not every day. Before every day, yeah, every day we would bring the dog out and we don't like put a leash on them. We have a collar, but we don't put a leash on them, and we would just you know let them play, run around, explore the entire place, and they turn out fine and they go home. Yeah, so it was like pretty. Yeah, it wasn't very common to bring dogs indoors in our place. Or maybe in my home. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like all the fur is just gonna go everywhere, and it's a bit, you know, they shed a lot. That's something that they cannot control. But then, like, we would also want to not breathe in so much fur, you know. Oh god, the dog of my aunt is shedding season right now. Oh my god. Every time I pet him, my hands go fully black. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's like imagine having like just vacuum one room. Just try vacuuming one room. And the amount of hair you would get from that is oh man, what's it's kind of funny because like I was vacuuming a while ago and it's kind of like we shed here too, even though we don't have any pets now. We kind of shed because a lot of us are women here. So we a lot of us well, all of us have long hair, and we would have so much hair fall, so it's kind of like we're shedding too. I have so much hair fall. It could be from stress, I don't know, but my hair fall is just a lot now, and I try to gather them up as quick as I can so that it won't spread everywhere. That's one thing that I'm very bothered about when I have this long hair. My family used to do that too, but outside Suad and Shiba has thick fur. Okay, yeah. It also depends on the type of dog, definitely. We just have our local, like, dog breed. What do you call that? We call them Aspin. So, I don't know if, you know, I don't think a lot of people even own that. It's just a local dog breed here. They don't really have the thickest furs. They're kind of short-haired most of the time. And they're not very high maintenance, actually. They're not very high maintenance. They would eat just about whatever. But they're not small, they're not big either. They're just the medium-sized dogs. But I really love those dogs here. You don't really need to groom them a lot. I'm pretty well, for sure they still shed, but you know, it's short hair. It's not a lot, I feel. I think, I don't know. And every time I want to work out, I had to clean the floor again because it renews every day. Yeah, it's like an everyday thing. Like every time I pet my neighbor dogs, oh man, it's fur everywhere. We would just pet them outside, but I could see the fur just flying in the air every time I pet them or massage their bellies and all. It's so much. You can make a separate dog from their fur alone. Every time I wanted to wait. Oh, it's actually my favorite thing about living with my roommates. Every time the girl comes to visit, she finds my hair and yell, "I'm my roommate." That's no. Local dog number one, definitely. I mean, like, you know, I'm more of a cat person, but I also like dogs. If I were to own a dog, I would pick the local breed, definitely. Oh no, I don't think I don't feel my right leg and left is slowly giving up. Oh my god. Wait, you're still on the bus right now. And you're watching my stream while carrying all the stuff. Oh my god. You should just put them on the bus floor if it's not too dirty or I don't know. I don't usually put my stuff on the floor unless it's super heavy. 40-minute ride. Oh my god. Oh man, I hope the drive bus faster? What? Wait, I hope the bus drives faster. I am never what's wrong with me today? I hope the drive bus is faster. Wow. Grammar. I'm not putting my laptop and tablet with the groceries on floor. Okay. Fair. Yeah. Not the groceries, definitely. I remember when I was still in the dorm with Cheskan and Randon, I had to go to, you know, my actual house every weekend. So every Friday, like after classes, it's like every Friday night. The commute is extremely heavy at those times. And I would have to ride a bus. No, I have to do 2 rides. I have to ride a jeepney and then ride a bus because our place is not very close, and usually the long distance transportation modes are buses. So I'd ride a bus, but most of the time you would have to stand up. You have to stand up throughout the whole ride because it's gonna be packed with so much people. It's a lot of people in one bus. And I would have to carry all my stuff. I would have a bunch of laundry and I have to bring, oh man, I remember bringing so many stuff related to designing, like architecture stuff. Okay, so we have this long ass ruler, we have a bunch of other rulers, I have my pens, I have my big ass papers, I have my what else, I had this thing to draw on for my big papers. What do you call that? Well, I also have that thing, but it was quite big, and I have to make sure all the papers I'm bringing are not crumpled, not folded, not creased, and not smudged in any way. And sometimes I have to bring my miniature models to which that was hell. That was hell for me. Well, you know how like there's this not the table itself, definitely. It's like a okay, what I had was a piece of like a big piece of wood, and then at the back of it there's these triangles that would make it so that when you put that wooden table thing, it would have a certain angle to it so that you can properly draw on it. It's like a portable table ish. Wait. No, let me look it up because there's a name for it. I think drawing board? Okay, it's a drawing board. Okay, not a table, but a board, a drawing board. Portable draft table. I wish there was a portable draft table. I wish there was. We could not afford that shit. Me and Chescan, we have the same-ish field. So Chescan had her drafting table, and sometimes I would borrow it if I could, because she would need to work on her drafting table too. I'm not putting. Wait, if I let something go, I'm. Oh, 0. You should hold on to your stuff. You know, I feel like I'm still gonna be around when you arrive to your house. I have a feeling. I might yap a lot today because I will be out tomorrow. Oh, what's up with my mouth? Give me energy. Oh god, no, not that song again. I have 2 to 3 songs stuck in my head. Drawing board, like easel? Not an easel. Definitely not an easel. The easel is like the stand thing, I think, right? That's just a wooden, well, not wooden all the time, but we also had an easel before, but no, not an easel. That's a bit too bulky to bring. It's really just a straight up drawing board, a literal piece of wood. Mine was a piece of wood with a handle on top so that I could bring it around, and then it had those like triangle things in the back so that when you put it on a table it would have this certain angle to it that'll make it easier for you to draw. But yeah, we had like a bunch of easels before because my mom, she did oil and not oil actually. She did paint, but not like the watercolor, pastel. What's it? Yeah, pastel painting. Yeah, pastel painting. It's like not like the color pastel. It's they're like crayons actually. They're like crayons, but oh, they're more like chalks actually. they feel like chalks. You had a plywood piece. I actually have a bunch of plywood pieces. I have not even I still have them right now, but it's for the purpose of putting your models on top, like building your miniature models. But I do have random pieces of plywood. Some plywood, well, a lot of them are pretty thick. Mama's so cool. Yeah, she is cool. She's very good with drawing. I still can't beat her. She hasn't done it in a while, in a good while. It's been so many years, but she did pastel painting. She has her pastel paintings up around in our house, and she did like a small I don't know, it's like an exhibition but for students, because at that time she was a student. So they have that exhibition thing for their art pieces. So she was able to do that, and I think one of her works did get purchased because it's really good. It's her pastel paintings are very good. No way, based. Do you still have leftover model material? Definitely. It's just I have this big box of just random shit. Yeah, I have like the boards, and I do not have the miniature model pieces, like the, you know, like the little small people or the little trees or the little cars. I've run out of those quite a long time ago already. Um but yeah, in terms of like you know, the boards and especially the plywood pieces, yeah, I still have them. I have so much of them. I really don't know what I'm gonna use them for, but maybe my sister could use them at some point. Who knows? I don't really like to waste stuff. And you know, when we did a lot of model making, so there's a lot of waste that that goes along with it, and I try to keep as much pieces as I can that I feel that could still be used. I apply that a lot with papers, especially. I have so many scratch papers. Even like the, you know, the design plans that I have, they're like really big pieces of paper, but a lot of them I either screwed up or it got smudged and all, so I have to redo some other plans. I save the ones that I screwed up and use it for other stuff, like maybe that's where I use to like put design drafts, or maybe print like something for a plan, you know. It's like I try to save up a lot of those. I just don't want to be too wasteful. Honestly, I still hold on to a piece of cardboard from some box from IKEA, and I sure hope I'll find a job for it. We're part of global warming. Exactly. I don't think, man, being in design makes you waste so many resources. Like we have like the big ass papers, and a lot of those would just get thrown away. And our models have so many things that's our miniature models, like there's always gonna be like a bunch of barbecue sticks or popsicle sticks, whatever, and all kinds of different materials of boards that we have, or you know, and plywood pieces. My god. And then I remember going to my school at some point, and they just put those miniature models on top of the trash cans, you know, because they're gonna throw it out. It was so painful to see. It was the most painful thing I've seen in a good while. Yeah, the foam. Imagine how much plastic we've thrown. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I still have a bunch of foam here. I have like, tried to use like this sponge thing. I still have it right now. It's still in this big box that I have. Because I just have a feeling it could be used for something. If, you know, if not for me, maybe for my sister, or maybe for something else. Bro's never heard of digital designing softwares. Oh man, yeah. Well, we did, like, you know, it is preferable to transfer all that you've learned, you know, through software. But I guess in my school, or at least here in the Philippines, it's we're not very advanced technology, or no, software wise. Yeah, definitely. If anything, in the Philippines we're a bit behind in that aspect. Which is why, like, every time I get into a design firm here, they're still transitioning to what other countries have been using for the past 10 years or so. So let's say there's this software called Revit. That's a pretty advanced software where you could input all your technical planning and be able to have 3D models from that plan all in one software, which is really amazing. And I did learn that software all on my own, and I took some classes for it too, so that it would, you know, my software knowledge should be legit. And in the Philippines, we're still using different softwares for each stage. So we have one software for technical planning, and then we have another software for 3D modeling. Although, okay, Revit isn't very advanced when it comes to rendering and making, you know, your designs beautiful. But at least, a lot of the things that you need to do, whether you're an architect or an engineer or maybe like an electrician, a plumber, you can implement all those in that one software. The softwares that we use are very native almost. It's like very native basic shit. At the start of design process, it's easier to draw and study on paper. That's true though. Yeah, I also feel that way. I always draw my whatever designs I can think of on paper first. It's just easier to express your ideas that way. But yeah, I haven't lately in this firm that I'm in now. It's I'm not really doing a lot of designing. I am doing more of the technical aspect of it. Hmm. It's been tiring to do. It's tiring to do that. Yo, nice Revit. Yeah, I studied that. I took classes for that, and I did my own self learning most of the time. Oh man, but I'm glad I have a certificate for it. I can. I know how to like. I have proof I could use Revit, but none of the firms here use that. I only know one firm where they are slowly transitioning to that software, and you know that software has been used for like more than 10 years in other countries. Okay, so we're that behind when it comes to that. So even if I were like I keep this one thing I always ask whenever I get into firms, like what kind of softwares have you been doing, or are you planning to transition from to a different software at some point, since you know, to be a bit more in tune with other design firms in other countries. And yeah, they're like, nah. Nah. Technical part, not quality. Technical as in like uh detail work, not quality necessarily, more on the detailing. So you know how like there's like certain measurements that you need to have knowledge on when it comes to making, like, let's say a ramp. So you have to know like there's this there's this certain slope that you're allowed to do with this certain height and certain distance. That's the kind of stuff I do right now recently. So that's like part of the technical stuff. So I have to kind of apply that for an entire site or an entire design. So you gotta like uh have some knowledge on the basic standards of measurement for your country specifically. But what's a bit of a struggle for me right now is that I'm we're dealing with international projects now. So I have to learn what their standards of measurements are in that country. So yeah. It's tiring. It's really tiring. It's very what do you call that? The thing is, it's very detailed, so it's I guess like what do you call that? What's the term for that? Like the okay, I'll just say the hours are very long for that kind of thing. And very stressful. I like eating styrofoam. No, it's like, well, technically we are kind of eating plastics now. All those microplastics that we're consuming lately. If you think about it. I took class in that too, but never got a chance to use it. I still try to use it every now and then just so that I could remember. But it's hard, you know, when you don't really have a lot of time. They probably tell you OpenCAD is what the yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's what we use. Shit. Shit. You caught us. You caught us. That, yeah, that's it. If anything, we're not even using the Autodesk AutoCAD software. We're using this other a budget version of AutoCAD. All my comments are AI generated for I am a machine. We got another bot here. I see. Bro, don't steal my job, please. Okay, that's my job. Shop drawing. Oh, yeah. Oh, so that's what you've been doing. Motherfuckers really do be like, what the heck is a kilometer? Well, thankfully, only the US uses a different metric system. I mean, not a metric system, different measurement system. I don't know what you call that kind of system. At least the rest of the world uses metric system. And so far, I don't think we've dealt with something US related. It's mainly been within Asia as of now. But I think that there is an upcoming US project. I feel, I don't know. Which is like, oh my god, they're gonna be dealing with like feet and stuff. Not meters. My millimeters, my meters. God. Oh man. Oh my god. I actually fear that if I'm gonna have to deal with a project like that, oh no. No, I can't. No. I've already done so much technical shit in my job. No, I can't do this. I can't just the conversions. No. Okay. Okay, I'm done breaking down. Anyways, where were we? Oh no, man. Thinking about that feels like hell already. That's what I've been doing this week. Wait, the non-US are like, why are my units set to inches? Oh man, that's true. I encounter that a lot. I would receive a plan and then it's gonna be like, oh my god, no, not the units are different. Why are y'all using inches? Okay, low-key though, in the Philippines, it's a bit complicated here because when we, let's say, buy pieces of wood, we use inches and feet, but when we measure like distances and other things, we use like meters, kilometers. It's kind of weird here. I like sometimes some people are pretty good at converting units here, like especially people who work in like hardware stores and stuff, because we just use all kinds of units at this point. Do they even have a name for their measurement system? Yeah, they have a name for it. I just forgot. It's an wait, metric system. How do I? Imperial. Okay, yeah, imperial. That's what they call it. Yeah. They use the imperial system. That's where the feet are. Oh, same. I have to pull out calculator check every time. Yeah. My god. Maybe that's an Asia thing, no? It could... I mean, maybe it's an Asian thing. I wonder. I don't really know if like other Asian countries do that. But I guess we're pretty, you know, like in Asia we're pretty similar in all kinds of aspects. 2x4 domination. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, I just remembered. And they use some old units for screw size. Wait. I think we do that too. Oh man, wait, yeah, I think we also have something like that. I don't, but I'm just like recalling now. I keep helping my dad with a lot of fixing. I never really bought nails because we always have spare nails somewhere. I think the only time I would buy something with that kind, like in that kind of context, would be maybe drill bits or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a good while since I've done some handiwork. Oh man. Maybe it's just an Asian thing. I thought it was only a Philippine thing, but I guess it's Asian thing at this rate. I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe like other countries like Malaysia or I don't know about Singapore. I don't think Singapore uses that. They're pretty consistent with everything. Especially paper sizes. We have so many paper sizes in the Philippines, but in Singapore there's only like A4 size. And I don't know if that's the case for other countries. I don't know if that's also a Philippine thing to just have different sizes of bond papers. We have like a short bond paper, long bond paper, like letter type, legal type, we have A4 too. Yeah. We have like three sizes, the basic sizes, and then the rest is like, you know, big papers like A3 to A3, A2, A1, A0. Those are like pretty big now. Oh man, I remember my thesis. I have an A0 board to print on the thesis that I have. That was such a hassle to bring. Thankfully, like, I'm quite lucky I have a car, you know, to drive around, because I don't know how I'm gonna carry all that while commuting. This big ass board. It took up most of my car too. Man. Those were the days. I feel old. Those were the days. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get water real quick. I forgot to prepare water because right when I started streaming, I just woke up from a nap. Okay, wait. Pause real quick. Where is my text? I should leave a text. Be right back. Getting water. Wait, the text will appear soon. Give me a moment. I don't know where I'm gonna place it. I guess that's clear enough. Okay, I'll be back. Wait a minute. Why is my model looking? Wait. I just noticed it now. Wait. I'm like away from the camera right now. Wait, I'm gonna turn off the text. Wait. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna take like a quick screenshot. It looks so funny. Okay. There you go. Okay, I'm back. Okay. The look of disgust. What's wrong with my face today? First, I looked constipated and... Oh, I look so cheerful now. Why am I so happy? I'm not this happy, wait. Wait. Yeah, a while ago I looked constipated and now... The look of disgust was so funny. A0 so big I bet it must be people blown away. I almost did when I wait, hold on. I'm gonna work on. Wait. Let me recalibrate the model real quick. It's going everywhere. Oh my god, my face. Wait. Sorry about that. My face was like scrunched up. Okay, yeah, actually when I the okay, in my school, our you know, it's a whole big, it's a university. It's a big ass place, so there's different, technically there's different quote unquote schools, different buildings technically. Where our design building was, it's quite elevated. Quite, yeah, so it's usually very windy there. Oh man, when I took out my A0 board, I immediately like got blown back. And then I was like holding onto my board for dear life. I really did not want it to go to the ground and everything. It's gonna get dirty. I was struggling. I was struggling. It was like holding on to it. I was holding on to it like a parachute almost. So you can imagine how funny it looks. Where model goes to Washi's disappointed in chat. You should make it the next thumbnail. Man, I bet some people are into that. You're not happy. I mean, I am happy, but I'm like not like super duper energetic about it. I'm low key. I'm what do you call it? I'm a chill guy. I'm a chill person. I'm just pretty much reserved most of the time. Oh yeah, side I got water and I also got some chocolate milk. Chalky milk. Okay, there you go. I threw like something real quick. It's like in a Tetra Pak thing. I'm gonna drink some of this chocolate milk. Usually we have milk like the ordinary white milk, but I think we ran out of it, and all we have is this little Tetra Packs of chocolate milk. This meant for a snack, but I don't know. I think that I just felt like drinking something sweet. I should not be consuming so much sweets. I say that as I'm about to get a throat candy that's also a bit sweet. Most of the snacks that I have are sweet. I have a sweet tooth, but man, like, maybe not all the time. I need to look out for my health, genuinely. But for today, I suppose I'm gonna indulge myself. I want that too. I haven't eaten today because of the dog incident. You better eat something. You better eat something. You better eat a full meal, a proper meal. You need that energy. Normally, I would be like if I could, I would be like I will deliver you food there right now. That's what I, or at least try to do for Meow Meow, because Meow Meow lives a bit closer to where I am, and sometimes when she's alone at home and she either she gets a bit too lazy to cook, or sometimes she's just super stressed about something, I would try to either give her, transfer like money to her e-wallet or deliver food to her, because she doesn't eat a lot. She doesn't eat a lot in general, and I also, and she really loves food, but sometimes she just doesn't have the opportunity to eat. So I would try, or at least me and my friends would try. It's not just a me thing. We would all try to feed her. So like, if I wish we all kind of lived nearby, so that I could do those things for y'all. Oh, don't you dare scold me for not eating. Hey, I'm already eating properly nowadays. I did work on it. I'm still working on it now. See, I'm even drinking chocolate milk. I I wouldn't be doing this if I was still in the same state I was in before. I've been eating 2 full meals for the entire day, okay? And man, sometimes I do eat some snacks which I'm a bit like, which I feel like I shouldn't eat so much. Honestly, I feel like I've been eating too much. I need to cut on my um weight, really. Oh yes, name 3 meals you've eaten today. Okay, so my actually 2 meals. So my lunch was we had this Chinese cooking thing. It's like ground pork with a salted egg. Um and I have this side of this 1 piece of beef loaf. Um okay, beef loaf is not like a proper dish. It's like it's a canned um thing. It's a canned good kind of thing. And I have this 1 piece of that, and that, and then the other is like the Chinese cooking thing with rice. Okay, this is with rice. Look, I'm Filipino. There's always rice in my meals. So with rice. And then dinner, we actually had fried chicken. We had Jollibee fried chicken. We had Jollibee fried chicken with rice, definitely. Bro, you can't be eating 2 times a day and think you're overeating. I don't know. It's a because like each meal, look, rice gives you a lot of, it makes you feel full. Chicken rice. Oh man. Oh man, no. Don't say that. Don't say that. Because I kind of low-key have been craving for some Singaporean food. And all the only Singaporean food that I was able to bring, or at least what, wait, I didn't bring it actually. I think it was my mom and my sister who brought it here. There's this Indian bread thing called prata. That's the only thing that I could eat that's close enough to a Singaporean food. But man, I've been craving for like either chicken rice or like Hokkien mee, or what else? I want the carrot cake too. Oh no, I should not think about these stuff. I cannot acquire them right now. Maybe I should learn to cook chicken rice, but I heard it's a bit of like a lot of steps you need to do for chicken rice. Phew, I'm finally home on my way to assemble everything back. Good luck. Good luck with your assembling. Hold on. Let me like sip on my chocolate milk. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. 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 Oh man, chocolate milk. This chocolate milk's pretty good. The brand of this is NutriBoost. I wonder if it's actually healthy. It really tastes like every other chocolate milk. So I'm pretty sure this still has a lot of sugar. Definitely. This is not very nutritional, I suppose. The name says NutriBoost. I don't know if it's boosting up any nutrients. Oh, mm. Mm. Ah, okay. I think also, what is the lore behind What a Week? Honestly, it's just been, oh man, it's crazy. For me, it's been crazy because the first thing was really the Ikanaide cover. I didn't like there was a sudden growth of views, I suppose. And I didn't expect that, so I was very surprised. That I think that was the only one of the good things at least that happened this week. But other than that, my main work was just horrible. Oh, it was. It's just a workload, really. It's just a really heavy workload that I had to finish within this week. Like I started out on it Monday, and I had to study a bit of the stuff that I needed to do, and it was the detailing, the technical drawings that I had to do. So it's a struggle, and yeah, I finished it a bit late yesterday night. Mm. The other than that, there was also freelance work. Okay, funny enough, my freelance work has been pretty light lately. But for some fucking reason, the project that I received for this week was heavy as well. So I was dealing with my main work project, and I was also dealing with a freelance work project, which was a lot. So yeah, I kind of tweeted about it the other day that I'm not sleeping. So it wasn't just one day that I had really little time to sleep. Yesterday I kind of finished at like, okay, I finished earlier than usual yesterday, but like the other nights I've been sleeping at like 4 a.m. ish or so, just to catch up with them. And I fear it's not gonna be the end of it, especially with design work, with my main work. The main work is always so demanding. It's nothing new. Oh my fucking god, bro. Why are they so demanding? Yeah, it's design. Design fields are always so demanding. It's just that, it really is time consuming in a lot of stages that you have to go through to come up a with a really good design for certain areas, certain sites. It takes a lot of steps and a lot of communicating back and forth with clients, with other mm, professionals, like other engineers. Yeah, there's just a lot going on in those stages that could take months on end. And yeah, most of the time, especially our firm currently is like dealing with all kinds of projects all at once. So yeah, it's a lot. I'm always like doing one project one day, and then the other days would be like different projects and so on and so forth. But it was only this week where I had to focus on this one project because it needed to be done this week. Just this time I only had like 4 days because today was a holiday. Oh man, I don't know how I managed through all that, honestly. The only thing that kept me pushing was really I guess like the Ikanaida cover gave me some hope. It gave me a bit of hope that maybe that I could really, like, if I just keep doing this, I could find like I can achieve something more than this. So yeah, it's I think it was when the Kaneda cover like released, and I really did not expect the kind of feedback it had. And it was supposed to be like a very personal thing too. Like, my god, I I really did not expect that. So in some way, it, like, the Kaneda cover really did like give me some hope, I suppose. Oh, good for you. Oh man, I know, I truly do think I still have a long way to go. But I will take this as my win. I take my small wins here and there. But to me this is big, honestly. Like, you know, the Tipsy cover was like super duper big. I still couldn't believe the kind of attention it got. So, you know, this Kanaida cover, I also did not expect. This is like crazy to me. A small win is still a win. Yeah, definitely. And you know, I think it's mostly really the fact that I did reach the goals that I want to achieve when I released Ikanaide. I had like I just wanted one, you know, you already know about the Zero. Me and Zero did a little chat about this. So yeah, a lot of my goals were achieved for this. I think that's why like I feel so happy about it. I was very satisfied with the outcome of it all. Though I really didn't like expect a lot of views. It was just mainly to um give to Yolks and also like maybe have someone understand what I'm trying to say or convey in the cover. Yeah, like that was just my two goals really that I had in mind, and those both of them were achieved, and it also exceeded my expectations. So, you know, it's I still find it crazy, really. Just kidding. Yeah, you this you the bot in my chat right now. Zero bot. Oh man. But yeah, it was really was crazy. So, you know, it's been a week for me. It has been quite a week for me. Though like surprisingly, wait, then it's bigger than small win, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Oh man. I had so like you know, ever since I started VTubing in general and being able to put out covers, even my first video, which was like shit, it was so bad, but I'm still so proud of it because I finally got to publish something online, and I got to do a cover, I got to sing and put it out in YouTube, and I'm like, oh my god, I did it, I did this. Oh my god. Looking at it now, looking back on it, it's it's so shit, it's so bad. Oh man, my first cover is so bad, but I'm still proud of it anyway because it is what kind of what do you call that? It kind of like cemented my like journey, how it's like kind of like how my origins are, like how it started it all, you know, like it's what started me to do what I'm doing right now, and how I'm still doing it now is still unbelievable. Honestly. Wait, wasn't Shanty? Oh no no, well technically the Shanty was the I think one of my I could describe it as kind of my first proper cover. Because my first ever cover, it was just so bad. You know, it was really bad. It's still up, by the way, I think. I don't think I hid it. I only hid like maybe 2 videos. Oh no, maybe just 1 video actually. Yeah. Oh man, 2 years ago. Oh, it's still painful to watch it and think about it, but at the same time, it was one of my happiest, proudest moments. It's very conflicting. Shanty would be my first proper cover. Definitely. Ooh, 1 year ago. It's been a long while, holy shit. Because what do you mean I started 2 years ago? 2 years ago? Man, that's actually a long time. Though I feel like I I still have so much to do and so much I want to do. No, 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 no. It's just like it was a shit post. Actually, it was a shit post video. Um, it was just one video. The rest, everything here, everything else is out there. Aside from other like privated streams for a lot of reasons, like uh it was like there were just a few streams that I had to private. Hmm. Yeah, it was mainly streams that I private a lot, but like the videos that I put out, yeah, they're all just out there. It's all out there. Mm, mm. Yeah, what do you mean? I know you for 1.5. Oh my god. That's a long time. That's a really long time. Like, think about it. 12, wait, 6, 12, 18 months. More or less. Knowing each other. My god, Rice? No, Rice is also way longer. A lot? Did you private just one of that? Because toxic guy? Oh, I think it wasn't just that. There was a point where there was a weirdo. There were a bunch of weirdos when I first started streaming. I will say that. Chesscan was so confused, like uh she was like wondering like I also have another streamer friend who's just part of my friend group as well. um Most of the people my streamer friend got were men who are looking to date. And as for me, I got so many weirdos in my chat. um So there was a bunch of them that got privated because yeah, it was just there was one who was racist. Okay, there was one who's racist, one who's a transphobe. Oh man, there were all kinds of people there, but I'm just glad that now that's not the case. um it gradually did get better, thankfully. Oh, damn. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, Chescan would encounter all that and she'd be like, what the fuck's wrong with your chat, man? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why I get these kinds of people. But thankfully Chescan was there to help out. She did so much work for like modding and stuff. I was really thankful for her at the time, especially because man, I wouldn't be able to like I'm not very good tech wise either. So she knew a lot of like streaming culture. She has a quite an extensive knowledge of streaming culture in general. So yeah, she knows a lot. It was both like Cheskin and Randon who would help out. There's also like a bunch of bots, but we were able to take care of that. Man. Yeah, thinking back on it, it was there were a lot of strange people. Usually, or maybe, you know, it could be I'm too friendly. Like I just try to not judge them face first. But most of the time it's Chescan who'd be like, no, you gotta like I think this person isn't like this and all. How does she know all of that? Does she have streaming experience? No, I don't think so. She never said anything that she had a streaming experience. She just knows a lot about streaming because she's been watching so many streamers for God knows how long now. I feel like ever since streaming started, I think she's already been around. Or she knows a lot about it now, you know. Like aside from her extensive knowledge of Japanese culture in general, well, Japanese media specifically, aside from that, like she knows a lot of internet stuff. Not as much as I do. A lot of the stuff that I consumed in the internet was very random. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's super random. And if I was in like I was fixated on something, it wasn't like I knew everything about it either. Just like surface level knowledge. Yeah, imagine having guys sends you a lot of threats and you respond, oh, okay, no. Okay, definitely I don't do that. But there was this one dude, this was the transphobe dude. Um, I don't know if it was a dude actually. This transphobe person, um, it was like interesting for a while, I would say, because when I didn't really have a lot to talk about, like I can't really think of topics since I was, I was baby streamer. Um, that dude yaps about anything, just about anything. But low key, that dude kind of tried to make that stream some of those streams about the kind of topics that he wanted to talk about. So yeah, it wasn't very good for like it was good for something, but in general, it was almost like that person was taking control of a lot of the streams that I did whenever they drop by. It's crazy though because uh you know how like I get people confuse me as either a girl or a guy, right? That person thought that I was a dude trying to be a girl, and I'm like, huh? And that's when like I think it was Chescan who was able to like um I guess figure him out. Like I don't know what happened or like how did Chescan exactly point out that, but like she somehow like picked up on some stuff that he has said for the past few streams. And Chescan used to chat a lot here too, right? So yeah, she did all that, and then like she eventually like put two and two together. That like wait, are you like why, like she was like wondering why this person called me certain names, even though I didn't really think of it as offensive at the time. But I did observe that they referred to me as I guess like a dude. So yeah, and then like they would try to keep insisting that I'm a he now that I've like read through past chats of that person. And I'm like, wait, shit. Yeah, that's actually a really I don't know how Chesscan like did all that. I usually don't really think much of it um when I'm streaming live in like right now. It's usually when like after I stream I would start to realize that something definitely doesn't feel right. It takes me a while to like figure out these kinds of stuff, I suppose, but I can pick up on them. It's just that not as like quickly, I think. But like yeah, eventually like Chescan figured out like, oh wait, this dude's a transphobe, and I banned. That was my first ban. That was the first ban that I ever did. A lot. I don't believe missed a lot of your streams, but I think I never saw him. Well, it's good you never encountered the dude. I feel like it would make other people uncomfortable. I think I have this sixth sense like Chescan has. We kind of feel the vibe of a person, connect dots quick enough to know. For me, it's like I can do that, but as an observer. But when I'm doing something and I don't, I just like think of what I'm doing currently, and not really think about other stuff, I suppose. The thing is like Maybe this is why like people take advantage of me, but I really like try to understand them first is the thing. Like I try to like understand like why do they do this and that. Like try to get to know them. But you know, that kind of thing takes time, and it takes of like one-on-one, like I don't know, talking I suppose, or chatting, which you know in streaming when there's like two or three people you don't really get to focus on one person a lot. Oh, maybe because we're always observing from chat. Yeah, yeah. Because like if I'm like let's say watching a Kiara stream, I can I can pick up on the connotations some chatters like say or do. But like me streaming right now, like oh man, I do worry that maybe I'm not reading the the room right or something, or maybe I'm not like very aware of a lot of things since I'm focusing on doing this instead. Fuck, I remember that time that when Chescan was able to like um you know like was able to identify that dude. um I was yapping about something. I was so invested on yapping about something, and I felt really bad because I wasn't like reading chat at the time, and because yeah, I was just so invested on yapping about Star Wars 2. Oh fuck, man, that was embarrassing. But also like that was like one of the first few times where well, not first few times. It made me a bit more careful, at least. Like it made me like be more try to be more aware at least of my surroundings whenever I stream, because it's very hard for me actually to try to read on something on something and then do something that I'm also trying to focus on. It's a bit hard for me to multitask in this kind of um I know, in this kind of thing that I'm doing now. You don't have to be too embarrassed. It's why mods exist. It's their job, you know. That's true. That's true. But you know, lately I can kind of mod also, but yeah, I would definitely need someone to help me out. At least just one person. I mean, I have Chescan and Randon. Good mods deal with chatters even before the streamer notices. Ah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, it was so weird, you know, before, because I was just a baby, tiny little, you know, I was a small streamer, very, very small. Like, Chescan is the only viewer I had, kind of streamer. And the other people would chat would be the weirdos. Man, I'm just so happy that now that's not the case, really, that it doesn't really require a lot of modding, I suppose. And I do think that now a lot of you guys are very chill. What changed? I do not know, actually. I really do not know. It just somehow like it I don't yeah. Because like wait, what did wait, huh? No, I actually don't know how it all started. It just slowly transitioned to that kind of thing. Like from getting a bunch of weirdos, and then there was like a I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Eventually like there's like people be like, hey, like I saw your stream got recommended in my YouTube page. I just wanted to check you out and all. Or like actually others would be like, hey, like I really like your voice. I want to like just lurk while I'm doing some work and stuff. Yeah, that was usually the case, and slowly like more chill people drop by, and then that's where you guys are now. So like oh, this is nice, this is really great. I was trying to make a joke that your chat is still filled with weirdos as if nothing changed. God. Okay, see, this is what I mean when I like This is what I mean when I'm not very good at reading certain stuff like this. Especially when I'm so focused on chatting. I keep mentioning I will take things literally. Maybe some jokes would be very obvious, but oh my god, sometimes I'm just so bad at reading when I'm streaming. I swear I'm not this bad. I swear. Oh man. Well, in a way, we are a bunch of weirdos in one way or another. I mean, yeah, I get how hard it may be sometimes to chat delay. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the delay is so bad. I think like it's because of my internet here too. The delay is super duper bad. And considering that some of you also live in different time zones, the delay gets worse. I feel that I think there's a way for the delay to lessen, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe, oh wait, no, I think this is just a YouTube thing actually. If I like remember my research correctly. Or just pure observation. Yeah. Twitch chat is very fast, or at least faster, relatively faster. But I don't really like to use Twitch anymore. Even though it's still there. My favorite time when you got my joke literally was when you were playing Holocure and I told you there were at least 4 turtles in sewers. Oh, there are sewers somewhere? Is that somewhere? Sorry. See, oh man. Cricket sounds. Wait, no, that's not a cricket. I don't know how to make cricket sounds. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at like I'm gonna KMS. It's okay if you don't remember. I kind of remember that actually. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But like, I don't remember saying that, oh, there are sewers somewhere or something like that. Now when you mention 4 turtles in a sewer, it's like, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. TMNT, 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 okay. Womp womp. Womp womp, womp womp. Wait, my chocolate milk, it's getting lukewarm. It gets so warm easily now. I do remember you saying something like that. I don't remember saying, oh, there are sewers somewhere, or like something along those lines. Well, you asked like, yo, where do I find them? Okay, shit, now I remember. Yeah. For some reason, when you said that you were furious at me, yeah, I remember that now. Fuck you, by the way. Fuck you. You did it. You know what? I could have just forgotten about it, but now I remember and I'm like, you better sleep with one eye open tonight, or else. Fuck. I really didn't think much of it lately, but you reminded me of my anger. You. I have to leave with this cursed knowledge. No, man, this is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. This is your fault, Zero. You dug your own grave for this at this point. Like, yes, rise the anger. God damn it. God damn it. God, I remember. Oh man, I was like, fuck. Wait, I remember just feeling like, fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why? The embarrassment I felt, I swear. But oh man, I'm not sure if I should feel so fond of that memory. It's just so okay. But I'm very much pissed at it now. You. God damn it! If I could, I would throw you, but you're tall as fuck, so I can only break your ankles or break your knees. That's as much as what I could do. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Okay. Oh my god, Zero, you're amazing! Holy shit. I'm so proud of that moment till this day. God damn it. You didn't have to remind me of that. I could have just forgotten about it, I swear. Oh! The model was like pew, nyum, nyum. Mom. Wait, I haven't finished my chocolate milk. Hold on. Okay. I haven't finished it. Wait, hold on. There's only a little left. I'm drinking it so slow. Sorry for the noise. It's a bit hard to drink all the chocolate milk from this pack. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Okay. I just have those teases I made of you as core memory at this point. I swear. Not my embarrassing moments. Not my embarrassing moments. Is this what a girl fail is? Is this what they mean for girl fails? I feel like that right now. Like, holy shit, am I such a girl fail? That's crazy. So precious. Don't say that. I was embarrassed. Why do y'all bully me? Why is everyone so mean to me? Oh god, that meme. My sister would always make that joke with me because she said that it kind of fits me because I have such a huge gyat. So that meme is very perfect for me. I've never heard of a girl fail. What's that? Literally a girl who just fails at doing anything. But it's funny. How do you actually describe girl fail? Think of like Narissa. She's girl fail, but I love her. I love her so much. You mean wife? I'm ending stream right now. I hate this. I hate this so much. I will. You know what? If you're gonna make jokes like, okay, I feel like I have to delay myself as well if y'all are gonna talk about something. I feel before I start like yapping about something that I took very literally, I'm just gonna end up embarrassing myself. Okay, sorry about that. A mild crash out. Not the wife. Honestly, yeah, like when like Marissa is one of my Advent Oshis. And like yeah, like she's always like being memed as a girl fail and all. But man, like the line that I would say would be like, she's my girl fail. She's wife. I understand how you feel. But having that directed in this chat, I'm like, dang. I wonder how the streamers actually feel when they see shit like that. It is funny. It's funny because you understand the feeling, because you also feel the same way for your Oshis. But at the same time, it's so conflicting. No, chat is without delay right now, I think. My favorite VTuber after you is Amelie! Based. I love my boomer woman. She's such an embarrassment. I know, she's so cute. She's so cute. Ugh. I just love it when she like when there's like a very basic tech related thing that she doesn't know, she would just like call up Sayu and I'm like, oh man, I think the girl field was named after. Really? Wait, really? Well, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Yes, Scuff Queen. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the girl field was named after her. It's perfect for her. Lovingly, by the way, lovingly. I have to specify lovingly. It's just perfect. Perfect for her. Man, I don't really get to catch up a lot of Amelie streams. I've only been watching a lot of clips from other indie VTubers, but before I would be able to manage to catch up on other indies like Bao or yeah, Bao, Amelie, Iron Mouse. Yeah, I did watch some Iron Mouse streams. What else? Yeah, there were a lot of them. It was like there's this one VTuber that was like quite big for a streamer, but not like super duper big that you would know her right away. She was from Swedish. She's Swedish. Oh my god, she's from Swedish. She's Swedish. And it was just really fun to listen to her yap, because she yaps so much while playing games, and she's, well, I guess like I could kind of like understand her a lot more than other younger people. The younger streamers, I suppose. I don't know, like I never really got along with people my age. It's usually like people who are at least a year older than me who I get along very well. Scuffy, no, not really. I think it was, but she seems like found her alright. Yeah, I only watch clips too. I see. Yeah, it's a bit hard to catch up on a lot of their streams, especially when they're not scheduled and they come up pretty randomly. Oh yeah, I also watch a lot of onigiri. I just like clumsy people. I think they are quite cute in that regard. Oh man, you. I swear I'm not this clumsy IRL. I swear. It's only when I stream. I don't know why. It's like some sort of a debuff. I feel like this is a debuff I have when I stream. Oh god. I'm gonna be so embarrassing all throughout my streaming career. Sure. No, I swear. I am not this much of a girl fail. I can lock in. IRL, I'm very different, but when I stream like this, it's just, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. Wait, I don't know how people perceive me. The only comments that I get from people are like I'm quite reserved, or I'm pretty like I've been called cool, which was the best compliment that I've ever got. But that was like a long time ago. I don't think I'm cool now because like no one has ever called me cool. But like yeah, I have been told that I'm quite reserved. Imagine you yelling to the sky being on your knees. I swear I'm not that clumsy. No. Okay, no, I'm like so for real. No cap, okay? On God, I was gonna say on Skibbity, what the fuck? On God, okay? I'm not this clumsy. I really am not. I'm way better than this. You look pretty cool in that gangster outfit. Interesting choice of words there. But I do have like quote-unquote gangster almost out kind of fits. On Skibbity, bro! I know, what's wrong with me? The brain rot is so bad. Okay, wait, I'm gonna get throat candy. I'll... I'm gonna talk a bit weird because of the candy for a good while. Not gonna lie, oh man, I think like no, it's alright. A lot of the fits that I have, or the fashion taste that I have is very random, actually. But I really like the urban feel, like quote unquote gangster outfits. I don't know, it just like it because like okay, before or most of the time I would dress like really plainly, or at least I feel like it's pretty plain. But I do like to dress clean a lot, but I didn't really want to stick to that one kind of fashion sense. I wanted to explore a bit. I wanted to not look like very clean, proper all the time. And I feel like it doesn't really match with my personality because I'm not the I'm not very behaved, okay? I'm not actually very behaved. Your SWAT agent shoulders suit the cool brutal outfits. Oh man. Okay, that's the best compliment I got. Okay, that is by far the best compliment. I didn't think that like my shoulders look like that. I am aware though they're a bit wide than than the usual, for a lot of women with the kind of shoulders that they have. Before I didn't have the biggest shoulders either, or the wide shoulders thing. I was very like bottom heavy, like my ass, my thighs, everything just stands out except for my upper body, just quite thin and slim. But ever since I started working out, yeah, I think like especially I did boxing, and I was really happy I did boxing because it focused a lot on my upper body, so I got to work out on it, and that's why I now kind of have like SWAT agent shoulders, as how you would describe it. I would cry if you have even broader shoulders than me, bro. I never really thought of measuring my shoulders. How do you measure it like from the back, right? Like from the back and then to the like at the on your back you measure it, and then like from shoulder to shoulder length. I think my shoulders are wider than like 85% of people. Honestly, yeah. I think I mean, you've been working out, so you definitely look like you have really like broad shoulders. I think for me it also plays like with a bit of like my fats. I'm not the thinnest, okay? But I also don't like to appear very thin, stick-like, almost. That's also why I started working out. Like I want to at least have like a meteor body. Not so much on like very thin, skinny type. Which I'm really happy with the outcome, especially on my upper body, because I don't look very stick-like now, but now it's hard to lose weight. I don't know how to measure them, honestly. I just like comparing visually when walking on streets. For me, like I'm pretty sure we were taught this at when we did sewing classes before. I think that's how you measure your shoulder width. I can measure it now, but I think lately I've been losing a lot of muscle, so my shoulders don't look as wide as they used to. I know a lot of guys who have shoulders so narrow they really do look like stick men. And oh man, and so many women here look a lot like look very super duper skinny. Like, to be fair, most of the body types here are like that, but then at the same time some of them look very skinny that I would be scared for them like they could be blown away by the wind kind of skinny. I would be scared if they just walk outside on a windy day and they would get blown away. I always make that joke with some of my really thin friends. I make those kinds of jokes. It's so funny to see their reaction. And they'll be like, "Oh, fuck you." And then like, you know, that's it. And then in return they would be like, "Heh, fatty." They'd be like, they call me like, "Heh, fatty." So I'm like, yeah, fair. Fair. Oh no. Yeah. But yeah, for me personally, I really like women who are a bit thicker also. Double ching ching. I think that would be cuter for younger people, but not me. Do not. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you. I feel like you like that though, so I don't know. Wait. Wait, pause. Mm. What do I do? I think no, I should just shower you with compliments until you die from cringe. I don't even know what that means though. No, what I do? Taba ching ching. Taba ching ching is like calling someone chubby. But the way I learned taba ching ching was a form of endearment. But now, like ever since Lee mentioned taba ching ching, I was like, it was a form of endearment, but I do wonder now that maybe it could sound offensive. Yeah, it was Lee who mentioned that. But the way I learned it was like out of endearment, because I was a I was a like I think you know I was a baby at the time, but I was called that a lot. Or maybe oh wait no actually yeah I was called that a lot before when I was very small baby, like 1 year old, around that age. I was quite chubby, and it was like called to me in a very loving way. So like I always thought of it as some sort of endearment, but also tabachingching is a very old term. I don't really hear a lot of that. I don't hear that word often. No, no, it's more like chubby than a fat ass, really. It's just like calling someone chubby. I feel like there's a difference with calling someone chubby and fat ass. I know there's just a different feel to it. Because like taba ching ching, yeah, taba ching ching is just more like slightly like, you know, just like chubby-ish and all. Because if I were to call someone like fat, like full of fat, like all that, I would just say tambok, which is different, you know, it's a whole different word. So if I would say like you're so fat, I would say like tambok ka ni mo eh. Shit, my accent was like out for a moment. Like tambuka, tambuka. Sorry, it sounds very hard. Wait. Oh yeah, definitely we love our women chubby and we wouldn't consider it offensive. Yeah. I know. I just like women with a bit of body to them. Whenever like I like find the like if I were to have a type really of woman, I really like women with a bit of body. Or at least I like looking at women with a bit of body because I don't know, like maybe there's just so much like um women who are very thin and skinny here. Like it's not their fault or anything. It's not like it's just like I don't know. It does like maybe it's just a me thing maybe, but a bit of body is crazy. No, really, because what's the reason you aren't? So what's the reason you aren't? Wait, what? Wait, sorry. Can you rephrase that question? What's the reason you aren't your own? What's the reason? Usually I could make out um some of these questions, but this time I don't think I can. I'm not. Wait, what do you mean? Just can you please rephrase that? But yeah, I don't know. Like, it does like I think like I look at it health wise. I suppose when I see like a lot of skinny like people, I do like get concerned. Like, are they okay? Like, what's like, are they eating enough or something? No, you aren't your own type. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe it's just a really long time insecurity of mine at that point. That's just a personal thing. I do not want to be my own type of woman on the same type, I suppose, or I don't know. Like I have a different um perspective of myself, but I feel that yeah, no, I don't think I would be the type. I don't know. I didn't really think about it. But I just have a different perception of myself and a different like idea of what I want to look like, I suppose. I also look I really do not want to look very skinny, definitely. I just want to look toned, I suppose. But I'm so like bottom heavy and um I don't really like looking at myself with the kind of body that I have now. Maybe it's just like personal insecurity thing, really. Mm, bottom heavy. It is a funny term to use, but a lot of people do use that when they want to like describe like fat, like someone with like really thick like ass and thick thighs or thick legs in general. I think it really it didn't help that I played soccer before, which you know involves a lot of leg work. So yeah, at this point my legs are a mix of muscles and a lot of just like fats that I can't like I don't know, I can't make it disappear. I can't shed it off. I will say though, it's also genes. Like I want to change it, but I think it's very hard. It's hard when it's part of the genes. Oh man, hold on. I like fixing myself because I was slipping off my seat. I was slipping off my seat for some reason. Yeah. All women are beautiful women. I think like the way I see like skinny people versus like uh maybe chubbier or like maybe more women with like tone and body to their bodies is more of a health thing. Now that I think about it, because I just get concerned of their like well-being. Yeah. I didn't really think like I kept like saying to myself that yeah, I've always loved women with a bit more body to them. But then like I never really like properly even say it out loud as to why. I think yeah, like it's mainly like a health wise. It's the one thing that really pops out in my mind like are they eating well or like are they good? Maybe I don't it's not that I don't like skinny people, it's more of like I'm concerned for them. Now that I think about it. It's not even like I never even like not like them either. It's more of like just being concerned, really. That's strange. Okay. I've learned something about myself. Okay, Google now the name of Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals. Oh, I know that woman, but I will still look into her thighs anyway. Wait, that's a funny sentence, but yeah. Um Emma Frost. Oh yeah, it's her. Oh, Oh my god, she's hot. Wait, wait. But actually, I think more or less I do have similar thighs with Emma Frost. But I have seen her a lot. She's very hot. My god. God damn. God dang. Okay, sorry. I need to behave. But I think more or less, yeah. Except it's not as toned as this. Mine is just like more fat, I feel. Yeah, but to have thighs like her, you have to work out and have fats at the same time. That's true. That is true. But hers look so toned. I don't. My thighs don't have that. Okay, I think one of my main issues as well for having thick thighs is not being able to fit in pants that I like, or the fit doesn't look like its intended design. Because of the muscles underneath, yeah. That's why her thighs look so toned. But mine don't look like that. I think it's like my thighs have less muscle and more of fat. And maybe it could be like just baby fat or something because of genes. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But I do think I have some muscle underneath my thighs somewhere. Somewhere. It's crazy saying that. Maybe I don't like how your thighs look exactly because they're not toned. Yeah, I think so. Somewhere, bro. I feel it, okay? I feel muscle in my thighs. But it's... I think like, you know, it's just like overall my legs, personally. Just the way it looks, like I can wear shorts and all, like I'm just about it, but like before I usually wouldn't be very confident wearing shorts or anything that reveals my legs because they're just so out there, you know, it's just sticking out so much. We gotta find them. Where's Waldo? Thigh muscles version. Or I don't know, I really just want to cut off just a bit of fat, really. That's really all I need. Because I do think there's a lot of muscle in my legs already. Especially my calves. My calves are rock hard. Oh man. Okay, it sounds so wrong saying that, but it's the perfect description because they literally feel like rocks when I flex them. And so I always think like, man, my calves are rock hard. You just have to start pumping, bro. If you get thighs you love, you'll be so much more confident in yourself. And probably we will get some thigh pics. Oh my god. So you do have a purpose for this, huh? This was your true intention all along. Oh man. Nah, I think it's also like the way my legs look when I fit in certain pants. My god. You know how like there's a lot of like, you know, it's kind of like trendy, I suppose, to wear looser fits nowadays, and you know, looser pants are like more comfy and all. But when I wear loose pants that are supposedly perfect for, you know, the perfect size for a person like me, like maybe a medium, okay, a medium, my thighs would get so thigh in my thigh. It would get so tight in the thigh area, but then gets loose in the bottom. Sometimes the fit of the pants don't really look right anymore because my thighs are just filling out certain areas of the pants where a lot of areas usually wouldn't be for the majority of people, at least. I'm a selfish man, yes. If I die for what I love, then so be it. Man, all for thigh pics is crazy. Landstone, hi, welcome. Yo, that's so rare to see actually. I would say it looks kind of nice, just low-key, you know, low-key. I know what you're trying to do. Hi Landstone, you came at a perfect time. We're talking about thighs. Feel free to join in the conversation, but if you like to lurk, that's fine too. I swear, why do we get new people when we talk about really strange stuff? Or stuff like this. Oh man. Oh, but I do have a video-ish that I was debating on posting it in Twitter or in Discord or just not post it at all. I have like a video of me like complaining about this fit of pants I'm trying to wear, and my thighs were like filling it out. My ass and thighs were filling it out except for the calves area, the calves. I'm like, man, I can't wear loose fit pants. I can't wear certain fits of pants and make it look good because of my thick thighs. No, don't worry. I would never force you to send anything you're insecure about. Please learn to love yourself first. That's, yeah. Oh, I've been insecure about it, but then sometimes I could get a good laugh as well. But in a way, in a part of me, I do feel a bit like insecure about it. But like, you know, I can, you know, still haha funny about it now. Before, that would not be the case. Now, like, I'm much more like chill about it. I wish I had your problems. You know, funny thing, that's what a lot of people would say too. They'll be like, man, like, I'm quite jealous that you have thick legs. I'm like, a lot of men especially, they'll be like, man, like, I've been working so hard on my legs and it's not getting any thicker. Oh man, that's especially my cousin. It's like, okay, me and my cousin, we're pretty close, and he's technically kind of like my childhood friend as well. And we've talked about all kinds of things. And we both also like, we're like, I think we're the first people in our family to come out to each other, which is funny because I was the first one who was like, hey, you know, I'm like a lesbian. And then he was like, oh, I'm gay. And we're like, oh, oh. Okay, but anyway, more on the body part. He's pretty thin, really thin, and I'm the opposite. He works out so hard, at least tries to do as much as he can to thicken himself up, and he gets really frustrated. But when he sees me, like, especially when I was still boxing and all, after, like, you know, I think like a lot of my muscles look more toned than usual. So he would get so jealous. He would be like, oh man, like, how did you get arms like these? How did you get thighs like these? Especially the thighs. He was like, how did you get legs like these? I'm like, genes. And yeah, just a lot of genes. And yeah, at that point it's like genetic, but yeah, and he was like, man. We are peasants, just want some of that royal quality thighs, you know. Yeah, I've observed that from a lot of men, especially who are working out. I think, like, you know, it's like a guy thing. Like, they're very like top heavy, definitely. Or a lot of men are top heavy. They could tone up their arms pretty quickly, more like faster than usual. As for women, they can tone up their legs really easily. I think it's because of like the composition of our bodies, mainly. Like our, like, I guess like the women's are, it's more of like the hip and pelvic placement of it all. That's why we can like support, we have a lot more like strength in our legs, or at least the bottom area. Yeah, that's what I think. Just like our biological nature, I suppose. Buff Itsuyo tomboy era. Now I'm just taba ching ching. I'm just a bit. I'm now like just a blob. Blob Itsuyo era. I could almost be a neat at this rate. But I think like I still try to I have been trying to exercise a bit now. Hopefully the tone, my muscles will come back. I hopefully will get toned. But I think like part of me getting thicker is muscle mass at some point. I remember gaining so much weight, but seeing my body not really like you know, getting fatter. I do feel that I had so much weight in me, and I was told I looked thinner. There was a point where I was like that, but of course that disappeared. That all went away after this after my hiatus. Well, during my hiatus and then after my hiatus. Oh yeah, that's true. I can just do like 2 sets of push-ups per 2 weeks and look like a Baki character by legs, bro. I had to do so much. I can just, yeah, that's the thing. I'm very weak with arms, but at least the only like strength that I have at the top area is my abs, which I don't have, by the way. But I can do a lot of sit-ups like it's nothing. But the leg area is pretty easy for me. You watch animes? Me? Yep, I do, but not as much as I did before. I usually just read a lot of mangas lately, but I have been catching up on some animes. Yeah. But your shoulders still look not half bad. Really? I don't know. I feel like it could be wide. Maybe I would look too wide, I wonder, but I feel like it could be more toned, I suppose. Look more toned and maybe just slightly, very slightly wider. My muscles have been melting away lately. But I have been trying to do push-ups, or at least try to do those you know, wall push-ups, because sometimes I would just get so I would lack so much sleep. I have been getting bruises because of, you know, lack of iron and stuff. So I would try not to overexert myself, but also try to put in some effort with like exercising and moving my body around a little. More wider? Damn, woman. Just slightly, very slightly. Only because I feel like I've lost so much muscle lately. So yeah. You mean one arm wall push-ups or like elevated easier? It's like elevated easier versions. Because if I did a full push-up with the kind of state I was in, or I'm in also currently, my anemia would get to me. I don't know why. It like, if I like move something repeatedly with the way I do with, let's say, push-ups or like high knees, knee exercise or something like that, like jogging in place even, my anemia gets like it kind of kicks in quicker than usual. Even sit-ups sometimes, like sit-ups, I can get really sick right away. It's a bit hard to do a lot of like movement when you have anemia, but it does take some getting used to. Oh yeah, what a coincidence, I just saw Wi-Fi. Holy shit, really? I was really happy lately because the Wi-Fi is getting better. No way. You're capping, right? You know what? I will believe you because in a way this does benefit me. So I'll do at least 3 push-ups. The proper push-ups, okay? I'll do the proper push-ups. Wait, I'm gonna go down real quick. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna be here. 2, 3. Okay. Okay, 3. 3. Cardio. Wait, hold on. 3. Okay. Oh yeah, cardio is a natural enemy. You have to deal with heavy sets of bodybuilding. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it's the cardio that's really tough on me. Oh god, what's happening to my model? Okay, wait, let me calibrate that real quick. Real quick. Wait. Okay. Oh man. There's gotta be a way to not, like, you know, let people see the settings, right, when you calibrate. I'm pretty sure there's a way for that. I gotta do some research on that if I can remember. Today she's behaving very interesting. Look, I'm doing this because I am really trying to have healthier habits. But funny enough, you know, last night, was it last night? I posted this little like drink. But I swear that was like a drink. Okay, okay, I did drink very recently, but it was because of a birthday party. But after that birthday party, I did not drink at all. Small, but yeah, I had a very small drink. It was just a shot glass. I usually get like a bigger glass for the kind of drink I had. Because I don't know, it's rum, you know, it's rum. Rum is different, but I figured that, you know, maybe I shouldn't drink as much if I really do want to drink. I was talking about the model faces, really. Or maybe because like the camera placement. If anything, I think like yeah, it could be camera placement. Small drink, yeah, very small, just a shot glass worth of a drink. And then you can add ice to your rum, but you know, I added ice to it, so it diluted the alcohol content in that one shot glass. And it wasn't really a lot when I first poured it in that glass. It was like half ish, and then I added ice, so that's why it became full. It was rum on the rocks kind of deal. I always have it on the rocks. Man, I do like I still do crave some alcohol here and there. Soon maybe the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum one day when oh my god. I know that. Oh man. I actually forgot the tune of it, but when I read that, I was like, wait, I know that. I know that. It could either be, wait, like I know that, but I'm confused if it's a statement or a song. Because I feel like it's a song from somewhere. But then like it could have also been just a meme. I don't know why I thought of that. It's just coincidence in your words reading it with the face. It's a song, yes, yeah, okay. I was right. Sorry, like my other eye doesn't blink as much for some reason. I think it's because part of my face is blocking the view of the camera. I'm a bit close to the mic now because at least for today, because I can't really talk very loudly. What? Ashanti Wallerman. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was a song. I'm back. What did I miss? Loco Corona. Hello. Welcome back. What were you doing? I was talking about drinking, but we were talking about working out beforehand. It was just now that I talked about alcohol. We're talking about bodybuilding. And how like my muscle mass has been or at least I feel like it's melting away. You're talking about tomboy shoulders. You, what do you call that again? You called it like SWAT agent shoulders. I feel like I should be able to show like a picture. I had like an outfit planned for tomorrow, but after what my friend said on what to wear, I don't think I would push through with the outfit I had. So wait, I think I could show y'all, but I don't know if I'm gonna post it on Twitter or Discord yet. I'm still not sure about that. I have a picture and I have a video, but I think I would like to send the video somewhere, maybe Discord, because I feel like it's a bit embarrassing to post it on Twitter, especially when I was like complaining about my thick thighs and my fat ass. Flex us some shoulders too. I think I have a photo with shoulders ish because the top is a sleeveless it's a sleeveless shirt. And then I'm like wearing some pants, but the pants have like a different fit to it. It's like, you know, the old 80s kind of pants that people used to wear before. It's like flare pants. It had that kind of style, but because my it doesn't really pull off very well personally in the kind of body that I have. The thick thighs just stand out so much. Not leggings. It's like flare pants. Wait. Flare up pants, like bloom pants. Is that what they call it? Hold on. Flare pants. It's like wide, like it's like okay, it's like quite skinny on the ass and bell bottom, yeah, that one. It's like skinny on the top and then it's quite loose and has this triangular shape almost, or kind of like a flower that's upside down shape kind of, or yeah, literally like a bell bottom. Like it's quite loose and like a triangular shape almost. It's really just like the 80s, like when people would go to disco places and all that kind. It's been it is like one of the trendier fits, I suppose, trendier outfits, but it's not really easy for me to pull off personally. I do have like a similar fit to it, but it fits quite nicely. Like it was just one of the pants that, because my thick thighs kind of like helped with making the fit look better, which was really rare. I think that's the only pants that I really liked so far that's a bit like wide in the bottom, like a bell bottom. Cabaret dress, cabaret. I actually don't really know how to say that properly. Cabaret dress, no way. I'm like thinking of like almost like theatrical dress for some reason. But I would definitely not wear a dress. Just saying. I will not wear a dress or a skirt. I will the extent of me maybe wearing something relatively girly-ish is shorts, but I don't even wear those skinny or like very tight shorts. I only have wide fit shorts. Yes, underground jazz bars more like, but yes. You won't see me wearing those, definitely. I guess like I'm more of like my fashion taste is more of like butch almost. I'm like a literal butch lesbian. But then like I don't think I lean very heavily on looking like a full-on tomboy. I don't really lean on that too hard. I still want to like I don't want to look like a full-on guy, I suppose. I could try it on at some point. Honestly, I feel red would look good on you. Just a suggestion, a friendly suggestion. If you are going to give something like that a try, it would be I think the color red would look good. I feel like it kind of end up in that way anyway, no? Yeah, I guess so. I think it's just comes naturally to me, but then like I really I don't know. I'm just exploring, I guess, my fashion sense. I'm exploring a bit on it lately. Or I've been meaning to also to kind of like I guess like try on something really new and something that I don't usually wear, I suppose. No pressure, yes. Those shoulders cannot be topped. Yeah, I think like because now I have wider shoulders, I cannot look girly or as girly as as yeah, it's not like I wouldn't look like a full-on girly girl because of my shoulders and I guess like my body. But lately, because I've been gaining quite a bit of weight, I think a lot of my assets are more pronounced. My ass is thicker, my chest is a bit out there, although I'm not that I don't really have a lot of boob area, honestly. I don't have a lot of that boob, but yeah, I don't know. I think like just the curves are more out there now. You can cosplay delinquent girls or Gyaru from anime. That's true, actually. Man, I just thinking about cosplay. It must be so warm now for cosplayers to, you know, do the things that they do, especially times like these. Just a random thought, like I had like a few friends that I made who cosplayed, and I remember like we would always have to go to shady areas or like a bit more private areas just for that cosplayer, our friend cosplayer, to like cool off. So imagine now, like everywhere, most places that are at least like tropical or maybe you know, who are experiencing global warming, the rest of the world, aka imagine cosplayers what they have to deal with now with the kind of heat that we have. I wonder how they're gonna address that, or how they're gonna, you know, go on with their cosplaying. You can cosplay as barbarian woman. Am I toned enough for that, I wonder? I wouldn't, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe. Fuck it. I'm very much more tomboyish. I don't like I've never really thought about cosplaying those kinds of women, but maybe it's possible. Barbarian woman. Oh my god. No, I think maybe it could be possible now that I think about it. Except I just look very flabby now. I think I should, if I toned up a bit, it could be possible. Oh man. I better start working on my abs and my thighs and my arms, especially. My arms need a lot of working. Oh man. I'm still debating whether I should send the photos that I took. I have one photo that, okay, wait. Oh man, I have been debating on posting this photo because this one photo makes me look like I was posing. And like, it wasn't really the intention. I tried to like bend down a bit in front of the mirror to get a proper angle. and then like I held on to like the closet door at my side because like I wanted to like steady the camera a bit, or like try to like angle the camera in a certain way. And then I took the picture because I wanted to see if the angle in that area looks good, but then it ended up looking like I was posing, and I was like, wait a minute, this is I could kind of post this, but then at the same time I don't think like how I see myself could be the same as what other people see. Maybe it's pretty obvious for others to see that I'm really not posing, but for me it looked like I was posing. And so he's going on a time skip arc, and then she just appears and we'll be like, who are you? I guess like I'm gonna be the muscle mommy y'all want. It's so weird calling myself that, no. Oh god. Who should you be ashamed of posing? I like posing. No, it's like I really don't pose a lot in pictures I take of myself. And I rarely take pictures of myself. So you know, it's worse that it gets worse because I don't really have a lot of knowledge already on posing, and me not really taking any pictures of myself, it's, you know, I don't have enough practice for that. But it was just so funny because I crouched down a bit, and then like I tried to get a good angle of like what could, you know, like my outfit, or what I would look like, maybe, or maybe this angle would look nice with the kind of outfit I had. And yeah, it ended up looking like I was posing. And not only that, it kind of defined a bit of some of my arm muscles. I was just, oh man, it was really, it's an interesting picture, so to say. It's the best kind of pose. Maybe. I know, I'm not very, I know. I never really look good on camera. Well, you better start from now on. Nah, I don't know about that. I'm not that fashionable in the first place, and I usually just have a lot of butch wear anyway. I don't know, like most of the clothes that I got are pretty plain. I don't really look very fashionable, unlike a lot of other people who just wears like a simple shirt and a simple like bottom, or like maybe like pants or whatever. They somehow look effortlessly good. Yeah, like that could not be me. Y'all getting a picture from me is rare. It's gonna be a very rare thing. Hey yo, we gotta see that. I don't know, maybe I should post it. Maybe at least the photo. The video would be another thing, because I'm still debating if I should post it on Twitter or not, just to like I just wanted to like my intention was to just show y'all like how weird the fit is of the pants, because like because of my thighs, really. Like it's just so tight, and it's very tight, and it's big, especially now because I've gained weight. So like and now I'm like, wait, I'm a bit insecure about this, and deep down I'm like, I'm a bit insecure about this, but at the same time it's pretty funny. It is kind of funny. I look good in anything actually, but I feel like I just have that JoJo posing freedom vibe. Sheesh. How to be you, Zero. How to be you. You don't have to convince me, I'm already sold. Of course you are. You can make a calendar pose. Oh my god. You know what's funny? I was given this calendar, and like typically you would find like, you know, a bunch of like, or well, not typically, but you know, when people say like calendar poses, and so like a lot of the memes would be something like very sexy related. That's what I'm thinking right now, and I'm like, I just remembered the calendar that I received. It was just a bunch of soap. The pictures were a bunch of soaps, like different kinds of soaps, for some odd reason. Because okay, it was like a brand of something, like it was a free item from a brand that makes soaps. But it's just so funny because each month there's a different soap. Each month is like, oh, there's this orange soap, and then there's this white soap, and then there's this I don't know, cream looking soap with some bits of something on it or whatever. Well, there's this green soap for this month. It was a very interesting calendar to have, but it does its job. I do wish people still make a lot of those calendars. I still think it's very useful. Like I would want to I guess like I like drawing on something or like using my hands a lot. So if I like maybe like put a circle on a certain date, like this would indicate this and that. Like I really like doing those kinds of stuff. That's like my vision as to why I would still want a physical calendar. How do you waste so much soap that you have to have a new one every month? No, it's like I don't know. Honestly, honestly, that's funny. It's funny if you think about it that way. It's just like different pictures of soap. It's just strange, you know? Usually they would have like pictures of maybe cities, right? For calendars. But that one calendar was just like soap. Soap here, soap for this month, soap for this month, and another soap. And it's in like different angles too, with different environments, so I will at least I appreciate the effort that they put in for those soaps. My bar soap lasts me half a year. I use so much soap, but I haven't really used bar soap lately. I used to use bar soap before, but they run out pretty quickly for me. Lately I've been using liquid soap. Well, I've been using it for quite a while, for a good number of years, but yeah. Now I just use liquid soap. Just this one specific type for the longest time. But before I did use bar soap, it would run out pretty quickly for me. It's not even like I have a lot of area to wash. It's more like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. So that's crazy that your bar of soap could last you half a year. Like, how do you even use that soap? Do you even use that soap? Or maybe for washing hands. Sure. Sure. But I don't know. I don't know if it would last me for half a year. Even if it's just washing hands. Oh man. You know, I have been... Oh man, another random thought, but like... I have been thinking of using men's products, especially for like hygiene stuff like shampoo and soap. I don't know why. Like a lot of the women products that I use, it's the smell doesn't really like stick so long. Or sometimes like I would like that soap smell at least to make myself smell clean, you know? But then like it doesn't last that long. And for some reason when I like I think there was a point where I did try to use a men's product. It was so much more effective. So I've been like thinking maybe I should use a lot more men products. Like specifically for hygiene at least. What do you mean how? For everything body, hand, even dishes? No way. Not the dishes, that's crazy. No way. I just get the biggest bar of soap. How big is the biggest bar of soap? Wait, biggest bar of soap. Wait, I'm trying to think. Wait, biggest bar of soap. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have encountered a big bar of soap, but I don't. There's a bigger. There's a. I'm like thinking, does that really exist? Or like, does that happen? Like, how do you figure out the biggest bar of soap? Or just like, you know, the doesn't matter on the brand, if you mean, or like something like that. All with one bar, all in one bar, so it's crazy. One in all, oh man. Why are y'all like this? I swear. I see like a meme also of like shampoo, it's like, or like, you know, body wash plus shampoo plus like I don't know, oil change for something plus dishwashing liquid, whatever. There's a meme like that. I'm like, y'all have just everything in one bottle. Oh, that reminds me, did you and Nen try that ginger mix and shampoo? No, I did not. Well, we did not. Um at least not yet. Hmm. Because like I keep like thinking about it lately, actually. Or ever since we talked about it, I keep thinking how I'm gonna like put the ginger essence of it inside like a shampoo. Like, you know, it's pretty simple to have like a container with like the ginger bits of it all. But then like I'm like thinking like how am I gonna wash it all off? And with my sister who has really thick hair, she takes quite a bit of time just using a normal shampoo, you know, to wash it all off. How much more would like ginger with some ginger bits? And like I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get like the juice of it, right? But that takes a lot of ginger as well. That's gonna be a lot of ginger to use for ginger juice. So I'm like figuring out like when I can make this and how I'm gonna make this. Will I even have the budget for it? And what kind of shampoo should I use to put that ginger essence in? I wonder if I could just use any shampoo or should I just use a neutral shampoo? Sorry, I'm so into deep with my yapping. But yeah. Men products are the best and they also don't include pink tax. Pink tax? Pink tax? What is this now? What is pink tax? But yeah, honestly, like a lot of the women products, they put too much of something or maybe like a bit of this and that, and it gets so complicated. I don't like, I just want to wash my hair, man. Or I just want to wash my body, or like I just want to, you know, clean off all the dirt on me. That's pretty much it. But like I don't know, yeah, for women products I just don't know, like I just want a simple shampoo and soap, that's all. And I think like a lot of men products are very straightforward like that and also very effective, which like, man, I really want to transition my products for a lot of like other men products, especially for hygiene. I already use men's cologne because it's just so much more effective than the women's. But like my family, or at least specifically my mother, still insists on me trying, you know, using the women's cologne. But oh man, it just it really doesn't stick very long for me. I personally prefer my 72% Soviet toilet soup. It really is the best and also is digestible. That's crazy. Now you're just fucking around. Do Ken soap bar pink? In the end, just buy men anti. Yeah, wait, what is pink tax? What is pink tax actually? In the end, just buy men anti-dandruff shampoo with ginger and you're golden. I've been looking for that. There's really not, I don't think there's anything like that honestly here, at least here. But maybe if I look into specific kinds of stores, who knows? Hopefully it's not as expensive with the conversions and all. Pink tax is a joke that all female products that are pink, which is like 99% of are more expensive than not pink, because women would buy anything at this point that is pink. Honestly? Yeah, whoever thought of that, they're not wrong. Low-key, they're not wrong. At least in some way, despite like my mom, my sister, they're like more girly than I am. Like they're not very drawn to that, and my sister doesn't like pink anyway, or yeah, stuff like that. Like something that has that kind of context, I suppose. um yeah, like a lot of other women though is a different story. It's they really do like colors, I guess. Oh man, my mother is very into that. Like, um, she would easily get drawn by colors. So you know how like, in PC building and stuff, there's like people would be like, oh, the RGB colors are a buff for your PC builds and all. You can just convince my mom that yeah, this one's good. Like, look, it lights up. She would like that very much. She'd like the RGB colors very much. Also my streamer friend, she's also the same thing. Like that's also the same thing for her. She also has this RGB I don't know, is it like the keyboard of her laptop, I think. And she has like pink headphones. Oh, mainly because it's pink. And it looks like those gamer headphones, like kind of like for the no wait, it's like a pink headphones with the cat ears. I think that's what she got. She was like, it's pink, it's nice. Like imagine buying a pink razor. I think it's better and softer or something because it's just pink color, even though men's variants are exactly the same but cheaper. I know! That's the thing. I'm like, y'all are just paying for like the extra stuff to it. Like not even useful. It's just like extra bedazzle to whatever products, and if you compare it to other men's products, it's really just the same thing, honestly. It glows like an alien ship. That means it's far into the future with its technology. It's very good, I swear. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of women are very much drawn into color. Very much. Pink tax it is. Yeah. Oh man. Also, like, I think my mom is like that, actually, yeah. Well, my mom and my streamer friend. My streamer friend? Oh yeah, my streamer friend is named Bibinka, by the way. I haven't mentioned her name in a good while. I don't know if she's still streaming, to be honest. She's been really busy lately with work and stuff. But I do wanna, I've been thinking, like, I wanna save up to either try to visit her, Bibinka, yeah. I have mentioned her before, but it has been a good while. It has been a good while since I've mentioned her because we, um, we don't really talk a lot in general. Our time zones don't really match up because she's literally on the other side of the world. So I keep like thinking I really want to visit her at some point, but it's so expensive to fly there, and also I think like she lives in like oh wait, no, I do know she lives in a capital place, so oh, like I'm figuring out like where do I stay. I'm pretty sure the rates are pretty high in this area. Do I even have enough money that I could save for that kind of thing? It might take me like a year or two at most to be able to save up for my trip going there and going back, and for a place to stay, maybe. Yes, you did, but I've never seen her stream. She streams in Twitch. She streams a lot on Twitch, but I don't think she has been streaming lately. She lives somewhere on the earth, yeah. Yeah, she lives somewhere. Oh man, she lives like on the other side of the earth. That's just that. That's all I can give y'all. But yeah, she hasn't been streaming in a good while. I don't know if she will ever get back to streaming because she has been pretty busy. I feel like, it's a bit hard for her to manage her time lately. Yeah. But yeah, Bibinka, we did a collab cover actually. It is. Oh man, that was quite a while ago. That was. Oh, okay, wait, 10 months ago. 10 months ago, we did a cover. Oh, she lives on the Earth. That's where I live, but I've never seen her there. Yeah, me too. Honestly, honestly, like I have not seen her in a good while. It'd be nice to see her again. I do miss her. Be right back. Okay, local corona. Yeah, the Mamushi cover. I get money. I'm a star, star, star. Yeah, that one, Mamushi. Um, do I remember the rap of that? Nagareru hoshitachi doko ni mukau. Katane ga ikane nagara kuras. I don't know. I forgot if that was the right Japanese. Um, na 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 na. But you know, it was quite famous. That song has been quite famous for a good while. Drop the beat. I get money. I'm a star, star, star. But the way Bibinka says that those lines, it sounds really good because she has that sass behind her voice, and I think it fits very well. But when I mix that, I don't think I like hearing it now. I don't think I mixed it very well, and I couldn't really like uh make her voice shine as much as I wanted to. But I really like the way she sang her parts because there's like a bit of sass into it, like a bit of spice, which I really like. Um, as for me, I only did the Japanese rap part because you know, like Bibinka doesn't really know Japanese, and I at least can sing Japanese songs. So yeah, I did the Japanese rap and also like the other parts of the dude in that song. Okare kasegu orera wa star. It was something like that. I don't remember the rap. I only remember like nagareru hoshitachi doko ni mukau. Katane ga ikane nagara kuras. Jueri Jueri na 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 muka. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a good while. Actually, I want to try. I will see if I can remember how the rap goes for Mamushi. I need lyrics. Man, Yuki Chiba has one of the most satisfying sounding voices. You know, if y'all have watched Advent's cover of Team Tomodachi, that's the same rapper who sang the rap part of Mamushi, the one with Megan Thee Stallion, Mamushi, and yeah, that's the same dude who sang the Team Tomodachi. Oretachi nani Team Tomodachi kanze kanto nishi higashi. Yeah, that one. TeamTomodachi. Oh man, that's a really fun cover. I still listen to the Advent version of that. They nailed it so well. It was well executed. Team Tomodachi. 俺たち何チーム友達関西関東西東刻み波 I actually don't know if that's the right lyrics. Okay. Okay, here's Mamushi. I feel like I could have rapped better with the Mamushi, to be honest. Not that I listened to it again quite a while. Like I think I listened to it like weeks ago ish. This one. Nagareru hoshitachi doko ni mukau. Oh, it's mata. Okay. Mata negai kane e nagara kuras. Jueri mini tsuketa mama utau. Star tachi ga atsumatta stadio. Yori, wait, Eh? Yona yona sakitaksan narabu ajito. I don't know. I'm not very good with it. Oh, I finally found her when you were talking about your streamer friend. I was thinking of Kay. Oh, okay. Nah, she's different. She's a different. She released very cool cover recently too. I know she's really good at singing. Man, she's actually way younger than a lot of us here. Or assume like we're relatively older here in the chat right now, but she's still pretty young. I think it's only recently that she's applying for college. I met her when I still didn't have my YouTube channel. I was just in Twitter lurking around and trying to do spaces. Why did you mention age? No. But yeah, like her voice did change. Like, you know, puberty. That's the thing, she's really young. She was really young when I first met her. I didn't know at the time that she was baby child. So I was like, oh, okay, shit. Like, I didn't know. I didn't expect that. But yeah, like puberty, am I right? Yeah. But yeah, like over time, her voice got deeper and deeper, and now she sounds really good. Like her singing, like it has a different feel to it now. It sounds super good. I didn't expect her to have a deeper kind of like tone to the voice that she has now, because I remember before, like way like before she hit like, or like maybe like before she hit puberty, I don't know, like she had a quite a higher voice, like, you know, cutesy type. But now it's a totally different thing, which I was like, wow, this is really good. She sounds really good when she sings songs now, and like I really like the tone that she has. I kind of wish I have like a cool tone like hers. I don't think I have a very cool tone for mine. Mine is like when I do high notes, it's like very pitchy. I don't know about the cool, like, oh, not cool. I don't know about the lower tones that I do, especially Ikanaida. Ikanaida was like very emotional too. But like I guess like some rap, the rap that I did for the Shanty one, it was maybe just low voice. I don't know if I could even call it cool. But like for my other friend here, the KP Kotan, but I call her Keiko. I call her Keiko-chan. Keiko-chan. Yeah, for Keiko-chan, I like that she has a very cool tone of voice, and man, like in a way, like I wish I had that. Puberty. My favorite song from her is Miku High Range says. But oh yeah, I also listened to that. I will not be, oh man, if I tried that, I think I would die. I would just die straight up. I would give up. Not with the kind of voice I have. Puberty hit me in a different way for some reason. I guess like, okay, the tone, I guess it's more of timbre really, but it's also hard to describe timbre because it's like the quality of voice. You know how like some people when they sing they sound very warm, some sound very cool, some sound very like I guess like someone mentioned the smooth velvety voice. It was Paladin. Okay, I remember it. Paladin mentioned like I have a smooth velvety voice. There's like that kind of voice too. There are ones that like sound very bright. So let's say I'm trying to like think of an example right now. Okay, don't worry, wait. I will think of an example. Let's say Ado, okay? Like, we know Ado has all kinds of voices, but I think like, what do you think of Ado's voice? You think like, I think majority of people would say she sounds like very cool. But like for Ado, because she's very versatile. Let's say her speaking voice sounds very cool actually. I do think like her voice sounds cool. It's like, you know, it's like yeah. when Ado does like some of like her higher notes, she sounds very bright and expressive. So if you think of like an Ado voice that's trying to like like let's say like do her like some of her screams or some of her ad libs or whatever part of the song that she's doing, um that's like bright, that's what you would call bright. And some of her like, let's say like I think she did a song like do shita, like the One Piece na 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 na. It's like it's more of like she sounds like it's like a cool tone. It's like, chill. It's like feels cold and chilly, but in a good way. It's like when you're feeling cold, or I don't know. Uh, it's like something like that, but in a good way. By the way, she's pretty bright in her normal speaking voice. Have you heard her just yap about things? She can't contain herself. Honestly, yeah. But I think like, for me, I guess like, there's like a hint of brightness to it, definitely, but it's more of like the cool. It's not like, like, oh, you look cool kind of tone, but it's more of like you think of temperature or something like that. That's the kind of like cool I'm referring to, because I do like there's like, okay, maybe like there's some warmth to it, I suppose, but like when I like listen to Ado talk, it's more of the cool tone, cool vibe, cool quality. I think if I spoke in the tired voice, in my tired voice, I would sound very warm. It's different, even though it's like we kind of have like maybe a low tone in our voices. If you compare mine and Ado's, I think more hers has like a cooler tone. Mine is a warmer tone. I think. I think that's just how I think. But like the way I'm talking now, it's a bit brighter, definitely. But if it was off stream and I and describe this, I sound like more dead. I sound more relaxed. Okay, in comparison, I think I get it. Yeah, it's like something like that. Like, a different vibe to it. It's like all about the vibes. Oh man. I don't know. Have you heard of Ado's version of Overdose? The Natori Overdose. Overdose, kimi to futari. Na 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 na. I think she sounded pretty cool tone wise there. I don't know the lyrics. I've been wanting to learn that song for a good while, but the lyrics are pretty fast. Natori makes really fast-paced lyrics in a very chill song. Oh man. But when you would tell me that with a comparison, I wouldn't understand jack shit. Like, say, yes, this music sounds blue to me. Okay. Sorry. I'm not very good at describing stuff, but like, if I make comparisons, I think it'd be easier. Yeah, I think it's easier for people to visualize when there's a comparison that they're very familiar with. But like for Ado, like I was like I really want to like I want to make Ado as an example for certain things, but like when you want to specify one thing in particular, it's hard when I use Ado as an example, because she has a wide range of not just how her voice sounds, like her techniques and everything. she's cracked, she's just cracked in that aspect. I don't know how she even like does it. She's so free and expressive of her voice that That's why she's just so good. She's one of the best artists so far by far. And someone who I would definitely have high respect on if we mention Ado. My god. What a crazy woman she is, but crazy talented. She's just so cracked. What about oh wait, whoa, I want Overdose cover from you now. Yeah. I figured. I knew it. I kind of like expected because now that I've kind of figured out what kind of voice y'all want me to sing in, I really did think like yeah, you would want an Overdose cover. And I have like a bunch of other songs in mind now that I'm pretty sure y'all would like too. But I'm not sure about this one song. I might try to sing Shinano ga Iwa, but I don't know. I need to warm up my voice a lot for that because I don't usually get to reach that really low note every day. And I don't know if I'm gonna sound good. I don't know. Whoa, wait. Oh wait, no, sorry, I read that. What about Iron Mouse's voice? How would you describe her? Honestly, very bright, just from her speaking voice. When she sings opera, it's... No, let me like think hard about it. She was I remember like the music box of Fate song that she sang. Honestly, just very bright in general. Even her opera singing is really bright. I think that's what really stands out to me. Brightness. It's blinding. Yeah, that's like one thing that really stands out to me. But there's more to it, especially her opera voice, definitely. But it's a bit hard for me to find the right word for it. Because there's like a different like tone in her operatic voice. Like overall bright, but there's a bit more to it, a bit of depth somewhere. Try to remember like recall, you know, I'm trying to recall. Na 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 na. I think that's how the song went. Na 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 na. Maybe some warmth actually. No, actually no, not warmth. She actually has a bit of a cool tone, if I think about it hard. But maybe I'm getting too particular. There's like some hints of cool tones to it. Because sometimes when she talks, there's that tone. Because there's a different... Yeah, it's like... It's overall bright, but also a mix a bit of like the cool tone to it. I first said warmth because like I can feel a bit of depth when it comes to operatic singing, but I think like it's more of the cool tone that's making that depth. I don't know. It's a bit hard. It's so subjective. What about Goblin as high pitched? I feel like the waiting room vibe fits Overdose original MV. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, yeah. With the lighting as well, just bright. Wait, I'm looking at the waiting room. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Oh my god, like, you know, the only thing that needs changing maybe is like the pose that I would make. Maybe like with headphones at least. It doesn't even have to be like the actual pose of the original MV. Just need like the headphones. I think that's one thing that stands out for the Overdose cover. Or like, not the cover, the MV. The art. Wait, that's a song. I don't know the tune, but I know that's a song. He's so handsome, he's my hero. Have you all listened to Music Box of Fate? My god. You can tell she really did study opera. Even though like now it's, maybe it's not as like clean, maybe because she couldn't really sing for a long time, but like um still it's still unbelievable to me. She got that. Oh man, she still got it. I don't think I did. Oh, you should give it a listen. You should give it a listen. It's really good. Oh man, the way she sustained that one high note, like holy fuck. Holy fuck. It was a crazy, crazy thing that she did. Like how? Like that was when I was like, wow, she really is an opera singer. No, the spoilers, bro. No, it's not much of a spoiler. I feel like I no, actually you should give it a listen. Yeah, just give it a listen. It's just oh man. It's like I guess like for me because of like knowing her story, and not being knowing that she really couldn't pursue opera singing because of her condition. It was like a mix of all that, and now seeing her or like at least like listening to her sing Music Box of Fate. Wow. Oh, it was amazing. It was just amazing. I have been like I kind of realized something as well, and like I guess like this is more of me, by the way. Like I think like my musical voice sounds a bit operatic at most, but I haven't really sang in that tone for a good while. That's how you connect to a song. I see now. Checks out. Well, it depends really. Oh shit, sorry. The model was like nyum again. It really depends. Sometimes it is the way the instrumentals play or the way the lyrics are being portrayed, or maybe I know like the way I connect to a song really varies. Like I think like yeah, it's really easy to connect to a song when you know a story behind it. But then like sometimes I connect to a song purely because of the way it sounds, or most of the time maybe the lyrics, yeah. But like sometimes the way a singer sings certain songs would actually get me to connect to them. Like somehow like you would understand the message because of the way they sing or the way the music plays out. Okay, End of a Life. I think like there's a bunch of things under all that, but personally I think one other thing aside from the lyrics, aside from the story, behind the lyrics, um the one thing that really connected me to that song was the instrumental for that, which is quite like rare because I guess like not a lot of people really observe that, but um oh man, I just connect to the song so easy because the instrumental made me connect to it. I like it it struck like a certain emotion out of you even when you don't like really feel that way. The way it's just composed, I suppose. But like I've always really liked the composer of this. If y'all know, Pretty Patterns is the composer. I've always looked up to his compositions. He's very good at it. He's very good at like bringing out emotions out of people. Like there's a reason why a lot of people replay End of a Life and still listen to it up until this day. It's just something for me at least, maybe not a lot of people realize it as well, but like you would still want to loop that song, right? And it makes you feel a certain way when you start listening to it, like right off the bat. that really plays a lot with how people compose the music even without lyrics. Try at least try listening to the instrumental of End of a Life. At least just like once, and like just try to see, maybe, and try to observe maybe in your, music is subjective, but I think like a lot of people really resonate with it in a certain way. It does make you have this bittersweet feeling at most, because honestly that music theory does play a lot in that, which is a bit complicated to talk about, and it's so subjective. I don't know if like people really get it the way I do, or like, I also wouldn't get the way they get the same like sentiments the way they do. Who knows? I really didn't pay much. Yeah, it's often overlooked, but yeah, uh y'all should try to observe, like, maybe there's like a certain pattern sometimes that they follow to make you feel a certain way, which is like, I think it's a bit hard for people who are just casual listeners, but I don't know, like, I think like a lot of sometimes y'all would wonder like, why is this song so catchy, or why is this song making me feel so sad even though I wasn't really sad before I listened to this, or why does this make me feel powerful, why does this make me feel mad. So yeah. Okay, on my rate right now. We run right through those nights and never find. We'd run right through those nights and find my way back to you inside this. Oh man, no. Okay, even like me remembering how it sounds like, it makes me feel emotional. Honestly, like, I'm being so for real. Every time I listen to that song, I just can't help but keep looping it for myself and keep having this feeling of bittersweet nostalgia almost. Wait, it doesn't sound as End of a Life at all. I'm tone deaf, it seems, but oh, I do want to, like, at least try to describe what you feel right now with a song. I would just say that, there's no wrong answer, even though if you don't really feel emotional, that's your, like, that's how you feel, I can't do karaoke because of that. No. Yeah, you can still do karaoke. It's just like, there's just certain music that makes you feel a certain way. I think that's one thing that's pretty permanent, really. Like, that's one thing that we're sure of, is that when we listen to music, it does make us feel a certain way. And it really doesn't matter what you feel about one music, because that's what you feel, that's just you, that's just your own thing. I don't get how they do that. I'm so mad that my brain just ignores the instrumental every time. It's okay, that you can learn that. It's not an innate skill that you just have, you can learn it. Not all, not all musicians are like already good at music the first time, while others have that skills innate in them, or like maybe some of them have like perfect pitch and whatever, but that's just the little percentage of people. Most producers out there have to start from the bottom. The problem with me is that the only thing I pay attention to is singing. When I hear the instrumental on its own, it's like, what song is that? I haven't heard that in my life. I'm so debuff. Maybe you just resonate more with the singer, or like how they express themselves, which is also like a music thing, honestly. Because certain musicians, the way they sing, that can get a certain feeling out of you. Still, that's still music in a way. Not necessarily, well, like, there's some people who really look into instrumentals like I do, but that, that's just a me thing. what you feel is a you thing as well. So yeah, it's different for every person. Hmm. Because how do they know when to start singing when the instrumental has no landmarks whatsoever? They have a certain beat that they follow. You know how like I think I mentioned it to you before. Like there there was this one song, right? That one song that you wanted to sing, right? But like we wanted to sing. Okay, so you know how like I said that there's like a certain beat to every song. So let me think. Yeah, right. Lemony High. Not gonna lie, I don't listen to the lyrics songs. I go by rhythm beat. See, it's different for every person. Yeah, some get really like go along with the rhythm and beat. Actually, it's kind of like that when you like you know sing and you want to like get in beat with instrumental. Just like they always have this certain um number of beats that they use for each song. Wait, let me like think of a song. Let me think of one. How about Ikanaide? Because the Ikanaide version I did was slow, right? But there's actually a beat to that. Hmm. Like definitely it's slower than the original. Like it should be like a bit more slower, but basically that's the beat that's being used. There's always like a certain beat to it. It's still, yeah, it's a bit hard to learn like rhythm. It takes like a lot of listening to music. It's not, yeah, that's a bit hard to learn even for a lot of like people like me who, you know, who just like sing really in general. It really helps when you listen to a lot of songs and when you try to sing along with them, and it's just like practice 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 all that until you kind of like get the beat of it. And at that point you can kind of like understand some pattern to it or see a bit of pattern of beats to that. So yeah, I don't know, it's a bit complicated. It's something that's quite hard to learn, really. So I can't really blame you for that. In a recording or on stage, I heard the beats only the singer can hear with their in-ear. Yeah, because there's a bit of delay with the sound, or sometimes the sound's a bit ahead. When you're on stage, the when the music plays from the speakers and all, there you kind of like it feels deafening really when you're on stage. That's how I feel when I do musicals before. The instrumentals just overpower so much, and it takes a good amount of practice and skill to be able to sing your parts on beat without delay and especially without an in-ear. Like fuck. But like I got that covered because, you know, that's because I've been singing for a long time. I had choir and all. It was all because of practice, practice, practice until like I would understand how the rhythm works. That's really just it. Lady Hear Me Tonight, the first minute baits you into starting the verse. I tried the metronome method you advised me, but I couldn't get it to work for me. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit hard because different songs have different beats. That's also one thing. What are other methods? Really, like the way I learned all that is from just singing a lot of songs, and like, you know, I would try karaoke and stuff, you know, and try to sing that and try to match up with the same pace as the singer did. Just practice, 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 practice. I just raw dogged it. If I would describe how I figured out rhythm, I raw dogged that shit. Hello. Okay, Lemony's auto. That's very true. But what about songs start with silence? Intuition. Yeah. Yeah. There are songs that start off like silent, but that they do follow a certain beat. Actually, someone will, or it's especially easier when someone has an in-ear. But when someone keeps practicing that song so many times to the point that they're sick of it, they would know already. Like that's how they would like get in beat with the song because they've been practicing that song for too many times. Hello. Oh my god, Lurie. How are you? It's been a while. I saw your dragon drawings. It's so cool. I really love dragons, so I'm like, ooh, more dragon drawings in my timeline. Okay, I need to calm down. I just love dragons. Intuition. Perfect. Wait, who are you? Perfect. Me perfect. We perfect. Thank you. Honestly, oh man, I would love more dragon drawings in my timeline. So thank you, Lurie. Ed Sheeran, perfect. I found a love for me. I think. Yeah, I also wouldn't know when to start, to be honest. But like, when you practice the song a bunch of times, you would figure it out. Or sometimes, you know, when karaoke videos, they would put out the time, or they would have like a beat, like 1, 2, 3. They like a lot of karaoke's do that when the song starts off quiet. Ed Sheeran is different. You used to be hardcore fan of him. I also used to be a really big fan of Ed Sheeran. I went to his concert. I went to his concert. I got like the VIP tickets for it because I really wanted to see him up close. That's also because he's crazy skillful. Okay. He's a really good composer. My god. Yeah, the loop pedal. Ah, it's so amazing to see it in person. It was so fun. He legit just uses the loop pedal for a bunch of his songs. Oh man, it's so cool. It's so cool. I really want to learn looping, but that's like tricky actually. It's pretty tricky to learn looping. Bro, I was practicing it for half a year now and you sound better than me already. How are you doing that? I've been practicing. Okay. I've been, I've been singing for as long as I can remember, so I think that's the difference, Zero. The only reason I've already pretty good at singing is because I kept practicing too so many times and I joined choir. In his live concerts, he uses so in Perfect he starts it. The first beat is when he starts singing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow, you have been watching a ton of Ed Sheeran stuff. It seems I have awakened something I shouldn't have. Lemony, when are you streaming? You should stream. We would have a really fun yapping session, I feel. I found a love is the first 4 beats. Sheesh! Then second measure is when it starts the instrumental. Fair, gotta catch up. Oh man. Second measure is when it's instrumental. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. I don't even know how to describe all of that, to be honest. I'm not very good with the technical aspect of music. It's like, for me, I'm just going it by feeling, really. Like, when my brain gets too loaded with technical terminology, question mark, it's like, yeah, especially for music. I feel like I wouldn't be able to feel the music as much as I did, but I guess understanding how music works is also very useful when you want to portray a certain feeling, which is a struggle for me because I usually just go by feel. Or you watch the TV screen for the karaoke when it goes like 3, 2, 1. Honestly, yeah. Like that's how I just like, okay, I think like it would start around here, like this certain number of beats. I tried karaoke so many times and every time I feel tricked by it. Mm, yeah, honestly, maybe you should try finding like a karaoke that would give you that indicator. Like, you know, the 3 2 1 or the number of beats kind of. Yeah, those songs are kind of hard. Yeah, it is kind of hard to figure out when to start because it's the singer. Yeah, the singer is the one that starts it. Oh my god, it's like stellar. If you think about it, right? It starts off really quiet. Date boku wa hoshi dakara, stellar. And then it starts like oh man, I was using YouTube video as karaoke that didn't have the countdown. It just showed the lyrics stayed on screen for solid 10 seconds with now movement. Yeah, no, yeah, I think you should start with the one with the indicator. So that eventually the more you practice on that song, the more you kind of figure out, like, you can kind of like start feeling it actually on when it starts. That's evil. No, I also get like I also don't really know when to start with stellar. Every time I listen to like instrumentals with no indicator, but like the more I practice on it, the more I can get a feel of it. And that's only because, you know, I've been singing for quite a while. Intuition. Yeah, exactly. Intuition. You kind of like learn that along the way. The more you sing, the more you practice. It's not like I even had that right away, you know. I also had to learn my way through it. Especially musicals. Performing on stage, my god, the instrumentals were so deafening because, you know, they have to make it loud and dramatic, but damn, it's another level of singing, I suppose. Holy moly, they still yapping, of course. Oh my god, it's 2:40. Wait, I didn't realize the time. Yeah, sorry. You know what? I'm just yapping as much as I can now because tomorrow I will not be around to stream. I want to yap as much as I can. Holy, I seem to lack it a lot. I have a negative degree of intuition. Don't worry. No matter how much or little intuition you have, you can learn that. It will just take a lot more effort in your part, but I really do believe you can do it. Honestly, anyone can do it. If they don't have any innate intuition, y'all can do it. With enough practice, definitely. Yap love. Why did you say that, Goblin? No, don't worry. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that it's a weekend tomorrow and I don't need to be early in the meetup I had with my friends. So I'm like, you know what? I can chill. But I will still try to sleep a bit earlier. A lot of new faces today. I already knew Lemony and Lurie, of course. I know a lot of you guys here. To be fair, I grew up with musicals and stuff. Yeah, like if you're raised in a very musically inclined household, that really helps. As for me, in a way, I am kind of raised in that way, but not really musicals. It's more of like, I was raised in all kinds of genres, to be honest. um, my dad is into a lot of rock metal music. My mom is into very soft, or she likes a certain type of rock music here and there, but not all of them. She likes the older music, like around like 70s, 80s. Some that are actually like pretty chill and catchy that I do listen to them up until now because it's just really nice. Like Sade, I don't know. Wait, no, I'm not saying her name right. Sade. It's not Sade, but it's something else. You think I'll leave your side, baby? You know me better than that. I think I'll leave it down on your knees. I don't know if y'all know that song, but like that's one of Sade's songs, and it's very like calm and chill and cool, and It's so nice. It's so nice. My face old. My face old. You don't have work? Yeah, I don't have work. I have no work obligations, thus I can ruin my sleep schedule. Yep, that's me every day. Work, imagine having work. Yeah, wow. You know, savor the life you have without work. Although, like, I when I didn't have work, it felt so weird to me. Like, I did a lot of other things to make it feel like I'm working. But still, it was still, I still miss the time where I'm just very chill. Imagine being employed. Could never be me. Guys, please, my first day of employment is next week. Congrats! And good luck! Oh, man. Hey, at least you get money, you know. That's one of my motivations at this point. I earn money. That's fine. I could at least, buy VTuber merch that's not too expensive. Not the employed, not the censor word employment, bro. Job, not. Oh my god, I'm banning y'all. What's wrong with y'all in my stream? the hard B. the hard... Crazy. Job application. Oh no, no. I'm putting y'all on timeout. I swear. No. Not the job application jump scare. Those memes are so funny. Mods. That's not mods. Yeah, everyone is put on timeout here. Why are y'all saying all this? What's wrong with you guys? No, for real. Like, it's nice to have a job. You get money, but at the same time, it's so tiring. Like, it would be nice to just be able to rest at any time of day. But my god. You can't earn money out of that. The only reason I was really happy with my freelance work before, because even though, okay, I don't really get paid well in my freelance, but like, still, I'm earning some money, but not as much that it could sustain me for like rent and all that if I were to live alone. Now, the main job that I have pays pretty decently. Now, I do hope I get the permanent position from that job. But I still have my freelance work. I have 2 jobs, y'all. Like, one job is already tiring, and there's still another job, and I really miss just chilling. And I also do this VTubing, which in some way, it is kind of a job, if you think about it, but you don't really earn anything, or at least you don't earn, there's no monetization out of this. You just do it purely for passion and fun, or maybe hobby for some. One day I'm gonna get more than minimum wage. Oh man, don't worry, just get a lot of experience, and then that's when you use that to your advantage, get to better positions. Minimum wage plus 1, honestly. Well, actually, like, this is the first time that, well, not the first time actually. Right now, my main job pays really decently, but my previous job was the first time I got paid minimum wage, like the proper minimum wage. I had 2 previous jobs before that one minimum wage job, and I was paid below minimum wage. And I worked very long hours. Very long. Oh man. I don't know how I did that. I had 2 jobs before, and they were just so... It was ass. Okay, it was so ass. And my previous job, at least before this main work that I have, I was finally paid minimum wage, and I got I got like benefits too. It was the first time, but like it gets deducted by my minimum wage, but still. It was the first time I felt like I was in a legit job, like with the minimum wage and with benefits and all. And then it was now when I finally got something pretty decent pay, but um I don't get benefits yet, or not really, because it's technically just a contractual job. But if I were to get a permanent position out of this, then maybe I would finally get benefits and higher pay. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. I'm back. What did I miss? Jobs. Talking about employment. Adulting. The job application employment discussion. Job discussion. Not. I love the censor. I swear. Wait, no, I should not enable. What's wrong with y'all? Oh, bro, why would you jump scare me like that? Oh, jump scare. Oh, job applications. Oh god. Man. There's also like, I really do want to... Okay, I'm a bit conflicted lately because you know how like the job market is so ass right now, and not only that, the pay is still pretty ass, and everything else, all the prices are just getting higher. I kept saying that I really do want to go out of the country because I still think that there's better opportunities for me. I really don't see my future here in the Philippines, but like it's just like everything is still like relatively cheaper, at least here, compared to other countries like let's say Singapore. Singapore is like 4 times higher now compared to Philippines wages, or not wages, Philippine like prices. But the pay is still the same, and I'm like, if I were to go out of this country at this rate, I wonder if I could even survive living there. Like I wonder how I'm gonna go my way about that, especially when my experience is not very... It doesn't look attractive, definitely, because they're mainly contractual stuff. There's a lot of gaps. Yeah. Can we get much higher? So high. I should probably mention that I got into my university. After scoring second spot amongst 100 to 200 people, they said, "Oh, can you?" Ah, wow, dang, you're smart. You're winning, man. Scholarship is so useful. It's so useful. I did try to apply for a scholarship at some point, but they didn't really approve of it. I don't know why. I got pretty decent grades too. Like I was like in an honors list kind of thing, but they didn't approve of my scholarship. Even though like just a small deduction of it would have helped, but yeah. I remember applying for something like that, and yeah. It's really just and the benefits of being the top, at least in school, you get this opportunity of full scholarships and stuff. That's amazing. Can I get him like a little high? Yeah. Congrats, stay winning. Honestly, stay winning. Yeah, for real. Somebody tell me this motherfucker, he is the GOAT, and it's not just his competitors were ass. Yeah, honestly, you're just built different, Goblin. At that rate, you're built different. Bros, Megamind. You are smart. My face, when my average score in those exams like 50 over 100 to 70 over 100, palming my face so hard, I make a hole in my head. But hey, you must have made up, like not made up, like made out some more of those points from other things other than tests. Definitely, at least like the school systems don't really rely a lot on tests, more on like the projects, some of the projects that you make and all. Bro, a goat goblin. Goat goblin! A goat blin! Yeah, I'm calling. You know what? You're a goat blin. Or goat. Just straight up goat at this point. You know, I'm not gonna call you goblin, I'm just gonna call you goat. Or like the go and goblin and then the at in goat. Goat. Sheesh. Wordplay. I just wish that among the stupid people I wasn't the smartest. Is it because of the pressure that you feel to stay in that rank? Because if that was the case, yeah. If this is the smartest in the country, we are doomed, bro. Dog. We're cooked, dog. But still though, that's amazing. Because you actually do get some benefits to it. And it looks attractive in a resume. Or at least like it's very like you get a lot of opportunities because there will be certain companies that would personally reach out to you just for your smarts. Bro, what is smart? Honestly, we're smart in some ways, just not the typical academic smart. I don't think I'm academically smart. I could not sustain my rank. Oh, sorry. Knowledgeable. Smart. Never heard of it. Man, I could never. Honestly. I like for me, I just don't think I'm smart either. Maybe like yeah, I know what? No, no. I'm not smart in general. No, no. Not smart in general. We're all girl fails, yeah. Everyone's all the girlies in here are all girl fails. Man. Look, I don't know, Goblin. No average person can just top that rank, you know. You must be built different. There must be like what do you call this? There's something you could have done, you know, that made you get the rank that you have. Definitely don't discredit yourself. Be proud of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, I would flex the fuck out of that. Low key. Low key. It kind of looks cool, at least on paper. But yeah, like for me, like I did like kind of get into like an honor list kind of when I was in uni, but I couldn't keep up with it. So to say, it was hard, y'all. It was hard. It's hard to keep up with it, and it's not like I was really like super smart, like in comparison to a lot of people in that honor list thing. I was at least like maybe like last in the ranks in that list, but I was still proud of it anyway because I somehow managed to get in that list. They've brought honor. Dishonor on you? Dishonor on your cow? Honestly, maybe, yeah. Maybe they were relying on something more than just grades, because I remember I was chosen on scholarship for that firefighter, is that even though I was top 120 or something. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they saw something in you. To be fair, zero most people that want to study are from different cities. Yeah. Honestly, that's true. Zuko screaming, crying, throwing up right now. Not Zuko, man. Oh man, Zuko. It's been, you know, I was actually just thinking about, you know, Iroha, the old man, the uncle in Last Airbender. I do miss watching it, but I also know that we might never get another uncle again. It's I was like thinking of sad things. That's why I was thinking about that specifically, which is a coincidence that you mentioned Zuko right now. Because I was thinking about his uncle, the voice actor of the uncle specifically. Oh man. You can be uncle. Yeah. I do feel like an uncle a lot of times. Zuko and Sokka, hold up. Yaoi? Yaoi in my chat, in my stream? Everything's yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Everything's yaoi. Have y'all heard of that version? Hold up, this writing is fire. Yeah. Gnarly, yeah. Someone made like yaoi version of that. They changed up the lyrics a bit into yaoi. I forgot the chorus. It was like, na 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 na. That's my ship. That's my ship. Na na na. But yeah, I can only remember the everything's yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. I should link it, y'all. Wait. I think I could find it. Wait, gnarly but yaoi. Gnarly but yaoi. Someone made it. Somewhere. Okay, here. I think like I'm the only one who could send like a link right now in chat. Yeah, yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Gonna yeet. Good night. Good night, Lemony. I'll see you around. Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. Honestly, yeah. I should be sleeping. Well, I'll send this gnarly but yaoi. The writing is indeed fire for this video. Yeah, yaoi. Yeah, yaoi. Hari. Like a bag of Takis, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Abi, they be trying. I kinda don't like that song, low-key. It just sounds very catchy. I don't really like the song, but I really find it very catchy enough that it gets stuck in your head. But when I first heard of it, I kept thinking that low-key it's kind of ass. Low-key it's kind of ass, but the more I listen to it, like especially like the beat, it really does get into your head. It is very catchy, I will say that, but not something I wouldn't say it's my favorite song. You're right, can't post the link. Yeah, I think when I was setting up the chat like limitations, I think, or something, I don't know, there was like a setting for it, but I haven't really looked into the settings for a good number of years. It was when I started streaming. I think I set it to like something like that because of the bots, you know, that would suddenly get into the streamer chat. I wanted to post a Rickroll link. Ha! Well, you can't. You won't be able to. I have revoked your power to post links. My plan was flawless. Well, too bad. Oh man, sorry. I sound so weird laughing like that or speaking like that. I should be kakui. I should take advantage of the voice that I have and be more cooler, you know? Wait, be cooler, actually. Be cooler. I should be more kakui. Huh? No, Team Rocket will come back. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Oh man. I miss the old Pokemon. I miss that era of Pokemon with Jesse and James. And they have like a whole intro when they pop in. Jesse, James. I remember the tone. It was like, Jesse, James. Team Rocket blasts off to the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Meowth, that's right. I have a Meowth plush. I have a Meowth plush too. I have a Pikachu and a Meowth, and I also have like keychains of some Pokemon somewhere. Prepare for trouble, make it double. Oh man, that brings back so many memories. I used to watch Pokemon all the time. It was one of my go-to series as little baby Itsuyo. I'm gonna be the very best. Man, I think I could do an Ash voice, low-key. But it would sound so funny. How I'd be looking at Team Rocket when they assault me again. I got a Pokegun! Who's that Pokemon? It's a Pokegun! That's crazy. Not a Pokegun. Man. Sorry, I became quiet. I think like I'm a bit sleepy. I'm getting sleepy. It just hit me now. It's like kind of like creeping its way in. To be fair, I haven't really gotten a lot of sleep lately. Oh no, I'm starting to yawn. I'm not gonna stop yawning now, wait. No. Go sleep, dude. What is it, 3 a.m? Yeah, it's 3 a.m, literally. Well, 3:05 a.m. Yeah. Oops. Why, I'm just like... honestly, I'm like taking advantage that I didn't have work today, and it's the weekend tomorrow, and I do need the energy, but still, I still want to stream a bit. I still want to yap a bit. Why can't I just want to keep streaming, man. Bro, go to sleep and don't even think about doing anything else. I don't know, I still want to stream. Even after streaming or when I go to bed, it takes a while for me to go to sleep anyway. I still have trouble sleeping. It's something that I still don't really know how to address. But you know, yesterday night I just knocked myself out, so that was one of the best sleeps I've got so far. What do you mean tomorrow, dude? For you it's already tomorrow, that's true. Fuck, you're right. No, you're right. I didn't think about it. It is technically tomorrow. Today is tomorrow now. Zero, can you show my cat and dog to Itsuyo? You have a cat? Let me see, cat. Yes. Wait, Discord, right? Hold on. Hari, like a bag of taki-san, the shit. Nagareru hoshi tachi doko ni mukau. Kata negai kane e nagara kurasu. Oh wait, no, it's mata negai kane e nagara kurasu. Jueri miri tsuke tamama. Okay, no, I don't remember the lyrics. I don't remember that lyrics. Your recent pics, or you'll send more. Honestly, send whatever y'all like. Hold on. Wait, I just saw something in Discord. Pause. I have a little something in the... Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh. Okay. I thought there was something I needed to do. Okay. That made me panic a bit because there was like a deadline supposedly within this weekend. It's not work. It's something VTubing related, but there was a deadline this weekend and I'm like, oh, I thought I needed to do something. I would have been so screwed if I needed to pass it by tomorrow. Or, well, not tomorrow, today. Oh, that scared me a bit. Fun fact, this cat isn't mine. My neighbor left it at their house after moving. After I called them about her, they said, oh, she's yours now. What the fuck? You know what? It's a good thing you took in the cat. I don't think the cat was being loved very well by your neighbor. The cat deserves better, definitely. It's good that you took care of the cat anyway, despite all that. That is crazy. I know it is crazy. That's so neglectful. What the hell? It's crazy. Y'all should take care of animals. Okay, sending them now. I'm not even cat person. I just got her. But have you grown to love her? I just saw the one posted by Rand, like the disgust face that I made. What the hell? Oh, cute! Cute! Oh man, the cat is so cute. Wait, why is this cat like in the side of the bed? And it's like really plastered onto the wall. It looks like a log. Oh, so cute! Oh man, I really want a cat. Oh, doggy! It's so cute! Crap, I will steal them. I will steal your cat and dog. I will also steal Zero's aunt's dog. Yeah, I will steal them. You're so cute. The aggression right now that I feel. Sorry, I was like yawning. Transferring pics with mind. I can see why they left her. I don't own her, she owns me. Yeah, that's the thing. When you own a cat, they own you. They choose you, actually. They're the ones that choose you. You don't really even have a choice. You don't get a say on that. You just have no choice at all but to, you know, care for your cat. I threw my cat against the wall, and that's why. It's like that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Please let it not be true. It's either that or cats being dramatic as fuck. Sometimes cats are so dramatic, but I like that about them. It isn't have some pain. Popular VTuber states I will steal your cat and dog. Oh man. But yeah, I will. No, I will. The thing is we don't have pets right now, but that's because like I say that now, but I know that I still don't really have the means to care for another small being. So that's why up until now I still don't really own a pet, because I don't think I'm quite like I don't really have the resources yet, and I wouldn't be quite responsible for it. I still need to get myself fixed up. I need to be like independent enough to like I guess like, you know, have the like I feel like you know, it's a lot of responsibility to care for another being, like especially pets like cats and dogs and whatever, like maybe bird, snake. It's so random, but yeah, like it's a lot of responsibility, and if you have the resources and if you feel that you are capable of taking care of it, then go for it. But man, for me, I don't think I'm ready for that, but I really do love, oh man, I would love to have a cat someday. I really do want a cat. Just I just feel that I don't really I don't know, maybe it's just me. I really like my alone time, but I think it's different when you have a pet, because you kind of have that, like it does feel very lonesome when you're alone all the time. When you at least have like maybe a pet, or you know, yeah, something like that, you don't feel so lonely. Plus like you also learn to love in a different way. There's like you kind of learn like a different kind of affection, I suppose. I know you learn a lot of things when you own pets, or in general. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe that's just me. That's just me. I will record your statement about stealing my cat so I could use it in court. Well, you know what? I would just accept that. I would just be guilty for that, honestly. Please do someday. Love will find you. Break chains. Those that buy. Oh man, another song. I see. Y'all gotta go. I have stuff to do. Bye, bye, Larry. Thanks for dropping by. Bye bye. See you around. Yeah. Punishment, death. I will die for a cat. Definitely. I will die for a cat. It's worth it. It's like that meme that if anyone hurts like this, I will kill everyone else in this room, including myself. Your Honor. Your Honor, League of Legends. No. When you understand a song reference, you're legally obligated to sing it out loud. The thing is, I forget, like... I forgot the tune, but I do know the lyrics. It's like, it's so weird for me. Because, like, I know that's a song. I just forget the tune. Because when I read certain lyrics, I could think of all kinds of songs from that one, that specific, though at least like certain parts of that line. Right now, what's in my head for some reason is the Rihanna song. Cause I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. That song? That's the song that's stuck in my head for some reason. But I read that. But I know that's a song. It's another song. For sure. You know, I'm gonna read some of your lyrics. And if I were to just sing whatever comes up in my head, it's gonna be a totally different song. And where is the sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. It's that like specific line for some reason. Because there's like break chains, and there's something like in the gist of bind, and like oh god, what's wrong with me? I'm gonna drink a bit of water, hold on. No, actually, maybe I should be sleeping now. I am getting tired, holy shit. It is hitting me quite hard. The only thing, there is chain. Well, there's the break, the word break and chains. So, actually, I got two words covered there. I was like, sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Cause I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. I don't know. I don't know why that's the song that's stuck in my head now. Oh no. It's gonna be stuck in me for a while. And Snake Eater, for some reason. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. I don't know. I'm not singing that too well. Go sleep? Talking about sleep, my tummy and everything hurts. My back hurts. I feel so old saying that, but my back does hurt a lot because of the amount of work I do while sitting down. We're getting old. Ugh. Oh, not again, bro. Drink water. Wait, actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna drink water too. Yo, old motherfuckers, go to sleep. Kids nowadays. Kids nowadays, they don't know what's up. But yeah, maybe I should sleep now. Oh man. Yeah, I was like, shit, I can feel it in my eyes right now. It's kind of stinging. Shit, I don't know what to wear. No. Wait, I cannot sleep yet. But I have to. But I haven't figured out what to wear and the stuff I should be bringing. But wait, wait, no. Okay, no, no, I will sleep. I'll sleep. I'll sleep. I can prepare all that later. Yeah. Good. How do you how do you sleep? Okay, no, for real. Maybe I should definitely sleep. All right. I'm gonna go now. We have been yapping for a good while. Oh man, I didn't hit the 5 hour mark. That's unfortunate. Okay, okay. I'll see you guys around? Question mark? Hopefully I can stream next week or sometime this week. Hopefully. I'll try to find some time. But if not, yeah, I will let you guys know. Okay, okay. I'll be waiting for weeks. It sounds so sad when you say it like that. I will definitely do my best to stream more. Oh man. Alright. I'll see you guys around. Yeah. Wait, hold on. OBS, OBS. Where are you? OBS? Where are you? Okay, there you go. Okay, see you around, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Or good morning, afternoon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.